Good day, all creatures of various chain ratings, and welcome to Kingdom of Aldana, where the hero's talents decide to crash their ship faster than a teenager crashes their first car. Previously on our session, despite Zardos having passed through the portal to elemental plane quite a ways away from the rest of the hero's talents, some ingenuity and magical pollution allows him to find his way back to the party much faster than some have expected. You travel further, led by your oracle guides, and come upon a cloud castle where the master and the guardian of the portal resides. You meet this master, seems the Jinn, and his husband, Zavlon the Cloud Giant, have some very pleasant interactions as Leos scratches his itch and asks them for a guide to Frostfell. They share the nuances of travel on the airplane and the dangers of doing so, but do agree to give you the guide. You decide to wait for your ship to be upgraded, or it appears you do need a place to rest your weary feet, creatures without wings, and you bring the ship to the plane of air with some fresh scrapes added to the paintwork. And thus you begin your trip to the Labyrinth winds, but in the middle of the night your ship is barraged by some stone creatures. And that's about where I say roll for initiative.
Did we roll out?
Nope.
Ooh, let's roll.
Yeah.
Question about my weapon of warning.
Yes.
It does have this ability that I cannot be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
And if I were asleep by non-magical sleep, I would be awakened. Would I be awakened in this by the circumstances?
I think you're misreading. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Or am I misreading? Let me see.
I might be. Let me double check.
You had a... Except when...
The weapon magically awakens
Yes,
you
it can be
and
stated
your
by something
companions.
other than a magical step. So yes, if you are merely asleep, it awakens you and your companions within range if you're asleep. So yes, it will awake.
Nice. What's the range? 30 feet?
30 feet.
Nice. Much good get us all.
Combat begins. The question is combat begins equal to initiative rolls? Or is
That is
combat
really up to
begins equal to combat begins? Can the weapon sense bloodlust? I'll find out on next session. Also, Zardos should also be asleep, assuming you're not awakened by the weapon. I think. Right, anyway, you have guys rolled initiative and you obviously distracted me, which slowed me down on rolling my initiative. Let's see. Pidgerik also. Pidgerik needs to roll. I'm just gonna pick up Pidgerik and roll his initiative. Oh wow! Good job, everybody! Okay, Leos, Zardos, Pidgerik, Treg, Melora, roll off D20.
I roll a natural 18 and I'm last in this party.
Alright.
I hate all of you.
Melora, Trego, and Alice isn't fitting on my sheet, on my page, so he's not having any initiatives. Damn it! Need to redo this. Leos, Zardos, Pidgerik, Melora, Trego, Arles, and then we have This was okay. 0, 0, 0, and 19. Dragon. Okay, whatever. Alright, so I have made the ruling about when you're gonna be awakened, which is gonna happen on the initiative of Leos, who very conveniently goes first. So Leos, you awaken in the middle of the night. Oh, wait a moment. I forgot one thing. Switch the map on recording, and you guys thought we're gonna be using this map, and now we're gonna be using this map.
There it is.
Oh, the night version.
Yes. All right. Now we go. As Leos, you are magically awakened in the middle of the night by the weapon vibrating at your bedside. You have no idea why it's doing this. Well, you know why, you're not sure why exactly it's doing that. But you're awake. So you're welcome
I
to
say-
unprone yourself and unsleep yourself.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand up first. Oh no, before I stand up, I will say, danger! And then I stand up. 5, 10, 15, that's all my movement. I guess I'm gonna dash. 5, 10.
Sure.
Question, if I have to get up the stairs, do I have to go down and then upwards?
No, basically, like the stairs take 5 feet. Basically, stairs
Okay.
take 5 feet.
So in that case,
It's
I
very
would have
short
enough
stairs.
movement to step here.
Okay.
With a dash action, and with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. So Melora and Trega, you see Leos bashing through the doors as he appears on the deck looking around. And Zardos, it is also your turn as you prone wake up on your bed in the on the lower deck.
Alright, these are steps back here, right?
Yes. Conveniently 2 staircases exactly for this kind of situation. Don't want everybody running for the same staircase when the ship is on fire, right? But I'm getting complaints when the engineers didn't think of something. And no praise when they did.
No, doesn't work that way.
So
You don't get
arrogant.
praise for stuff you're supposed to
So, okay, I'm posting this on Air Entitled Adventurers Reddit.
do. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and head up those stairs.
Right, so that's 15 feet to get to the stairs, basically. And then you're welcome to...
Yeah, I'll dash up and
Right.
just hang out here.
Well, actually considering that you do have dark
think that's the
vision,
lights.
yeah, and everything, you basically come out of the doors and you see a perched stone creature just sitting on the like side air intake of the ship as it notices you and scowls angrily. So, yeah.
Oh, hello. You're new. And
Oh, by the way, on music.
I don't have anything as a bonus action, so I'll just hang out there. You know what, man? Nah. I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay. Who's Pidgerik, who also wakes up and, unaware of the properties of your weapon, unsure why he woke up, and with no sounds coming from anywhere or warning coming from anywhere, he's gonna stand up and look around and spend his turn confused about why the fuck he woke up in the middle of the night. As he's actually gonna go lie back down, because he has no reason to wake up. Alright. I think that's a problem. Melora, it is your turn. You are currently piloting the ship. So you can either continue to pilot the ship and move it somewhere, or make some maneuvers, or you can drop the wheel, like have Mediki take the wheel and
Do a barrel roll.
yeah.
I like
Beyond
that
that.
plan. They're not technically attacking us right now, so I'm gonna keep her steering.
So just moving at normal speed ahead.
Yeah, normal speed ahead for now.
Alright. Yeah. With the passive perception, you do see that you are steering towards something fairly big flying towards your ship. I mean, like, cart-sized big, not mountain-sized big.
Yeah. It's possibly something else.
Alright.
Alright.
In that case, Trigger, it is finally your turn. It seems you were the first one to be spooked by the gargoyle, but your spookiness means you're basically almost the last person on deck. But you are staring at this gargoyle that is hanging onto the side of the ship, flying along with it, as it stares back at you.
Okay, I'm gonna get spooked a bit and go backwards one step. And then I'll yell, "Wake up! We got enemies on ship!" And then I'll try and attack him twice. Did they? Looks like they changed a bit. Ooh, Sunwar is at full capacity.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. It hits. Actually, let me drop this page over here and check that this stone creature for some reason doesn't have radiant resistances. No, it does not. Why would it? So that's minus 27 points of damage. I mean, it's still alive, but you left a seriously huge gash on its stony side. There's no blood flowing, just like crumbling dust. Yeah, it's already a grievous wound.
Does that kill him?
Is there a roll? Another one? I don't see it
Yeah,
yet.
there's another roll. It's
Okay.
23 to hit, 14 and 12. 14 piercing.
Okay, there it is. Minus 14. Yeah, and with the second strike, you basically snap it in half, cutting at the wound, and you just see it starting to crumble and dissipate into basically like rocky chunks as it just falls off of the side of the ship and starts disappearing very quickly out of sight. Anything else you want to do? You technically do have your
Yeah,
movement.
can I move to there?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so
Run
I'll
right next to
move over here.
Zardos. Alright. Well, would you know it? You leave Leaves behind as a massive object that you have seen in the distance approaches quickly towards the ship, and Leos, as it comes into the light on the deck, you see a creature similar to the rest that you've seen, but like double the size, and instead of having 2 stony arms, it has 4. And as it lands on the deck in front and slightly above you, you hear the creaking of the wood and everybody notices as the ship goes and leans at an angle to the front. This creature must wait several turns. That's how it looks like. Four-armed gargoyle! Very exciting naming sense. Anyway, as it lands, because it has very good flying speed, it's gonna attempt to unleash attacks at Julius, but it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which it fails.
Aw.
Which means it cannot attack you, and it has no ranged attacks, so it's gonna flap its wings, lift above the ship a little bit, allowing it to right itself and dash and land in the middle of the ship. Once again, the ship goes boom, lurches as it lands, and land next to Prego.
Would
If
that
you want to,
provoke an
yes.
opportunity attack?
Yes, it would. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him hard with my...
Pointy stick.
Yeah, where is it? God damn it, there. 19 to hit.
Wow, you actually hit it for 5 points of damage. And you like see tiny
That'll
speck of
teach you.
dust that you remove from its behind.
Yes!
Alright. That was it. And Alice, it is your turn as you awake below, and I forgot to roll for Bloodwind.
Excellent.
But he goes last because he rolled very bad.
I am going to... The upside of sleeping on the carpet is I don't need to get up. I can just tell Nidala to start flying.
Huh?
So that is what she... That's not what I wanted to.
Oh no, it breaks the side of the ship, making a large hole.
No, roll 20 is whenever I try to move my character, it also moves the map in the opposite... What the fuck?
What?
It also moves the character in the opposite direction, but I can't move him with my keyboard.
Try with a different token.
Okay. Oh, this one works, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. And... Oh, God.
And you're stuck.
This is cancer. Why?
Because there's Zardos directly in the doorway.
Yeah, but I can fly straight up.
In a
Or is it
5-foot hallway, yes. In a 2.5-foot hallway, I'm not sure.
I mean, I can wiggle past like I can wiggle past anyone, right?
I'm gonna say
You
not
can
under
move
this
through
circumstance.
allies as difficult terrain, no?
If there is space.
I mean, Zardos doesn't occupy the whole 5 feet. That's his range. It's not like he takes up 1 meter.
That's what I'm
15.
talking about. You're not in a 5-foot wide hallway, you're in a 2.5-foot wide hallway. So your carpet already is barely fitting inside of it. If at all.
That's why it rolls up in it.
How wide Nidala is, by the way? How wide is Nidala? Width of the carpet?
That's not a question you ask a lady.
It's not a lady.
It says 5 feet, I think. It's
By-
5x7, so I assume 5.
5 by 7, right?
Yeah.
So,
So you
to
know,
be
I do the
fair,
Aladdin-
you
I do the
have...
Aladdin maneuver where I pull in the sides towards me.
I'm gonna say, to begin with, you are at difficult terrain on a carpet inside of a ship. That is half the width
just-
of your carpet.
Okay.
Yes, you can, that's why you're in difficult terrain.
Sure. 10, 20, 30, 40. I am here. I can see upstairs. Right?
Alright.
But no, you never mind. I guess I will need to take my action to dash. And I will do just that. Can I move through Zardos' space or not?
No.
Well, I guess in that case I'm staying down here. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. In that case, at this point, the gargoyle that was staring at Zardos is going to take a swipe at him with its gargoyle claws for 17 to hit, which I'm pretty sure is a miss.
Yep.
And then tries to bite you with 10 to hit, which is also obviously a miss. And while that happens, another one of them is going to basically climb over the top side of the bridge as you, Milora, hear something going above you and hang off of the roof of the bridge and attack you, Zardos, as well. 18 and 18.
Miss.
Come on. Alright, sure. I've got more. Where that came from? There's a few more gargoyles.
Okay. Yeah.
Would that trigger my sentinel?
Yes, it would have done that.
22. And his speed is 0. Does that mean he falls? No, just kidding.
It is hanging onto the wall, so it does not fall, but it does hit. So that's 17 points of damage. Alright. So 3 more gargoyles following the large one swoop in and land on various sides of the decks to attempt to attack you, Leos, not knowing that you are magically enchanted. And
I don't think he is anymore. He attacked.
Oh yes, you did! Please remember that.
Yep.
And which means they do attack you. So the top one goes at you with a 20 to hit and the 13 to hit.
Yeah.
13
hits.
hits?
I don't have armor on. I just slept.
Okay. Well, these are very powerful creatures. So from the first attack you take 3 points of piercing damage as it bites on your leg. And then from the claw you take 5 points of slashing damage.
I'm almost down.
Alright, good. Second gargoyle comes at you with 22 and a 20.
Yep.
So that's gonna be for both attacks. 11 more points of damage from 2 more attacks. And the other one is gonna try to attack Trego. Good luck to the little gargoyle, but like it basically goes at your armor and goes and you just hear keys snapping from it. Yeah, basically. Alright, but that's the end of their turn, and it's Broodwing's turn, who is awoken, and he knows what gargoyles are. So he will unprone himself, and at his wonderful laden speed of 20 feet, that's 5, 10, and he's gonna basically appears on the staircase over there, having no more movement speed, and chitters something in language most of you don't understand. Okay, which brings us top of initiative. Leos, back to you.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I am going to snort magical cocaine and cast Tensor's transformation on myself.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That takes
What?
an action, right?
Which
That
spell?
is an action.
Alright.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna give some inspiration to Zardos
Alright.
and say, "Slap him good." Ah!
Any fancy effects on your tensor?
Yes. So I get 50 temporary hit points.
No,
I
I
can
mean,
cast-
I know how the spell works. I'm asking any fancy special effects?
No. You just see that the muscles tense up a bit, and the eyes are bloodshot red, but beyond that, looks the same.
Alright. Very well. In that case, Zardos, we're back with you.
Okay, I will start with the starting with the first gargoyle that attacked me. Start and take these things out quickly. Maybe.
Yeah, that one is slightly wounded because of Dragon. Well, not slightly. It's fairly wounded because of Dragon. Yeah, that still hits, actually.
Oh, well,
They are not very quick.
that's good. It's my crappy roll. Oh, that's better.
And that one definitely hits. You've, like, punched 2 holes in the gargoyle's chest. He doesn't seem to kill it, but... well, that does it. Like, punch 3 quick holes in the creature, which seems to lose its buoyancy and is currently basically like falls limp on the side, like air intake plate of your ship, and is currently like sliding off of it as it begins to crumble.
And let's turn to the other one.
Anybody want to place any bets if Leos will have anything remaining for him to attack by the start of next turn? Alright, and that's a swipe at the gargoyle right above you, and even 15 hits. Not a very powerful hit, but
Yeah.
a scrape nonetheless.
And sure, action surge now.
Look at his face. Alright, that's 9 points of damage. And 10. And another 10. So 3 more quick punches to the gargoyle. It appears 3 punches were actually not enough, and it was Trago's attack that pushed it over the line, as the gargoyle, crumbled and hurt as it is still hanging on to the bridge roof and snarling at you. It has also dropped some sand on you, so that is nasty.
Yeah. Alright, and there's a wall to the bridge here next to me.
Which side?
Towards Melora.
No, you can technically walk under that. It's like the bridge is 5 feet above the
I
deck.
didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
There was no other way to do it on the map, but you can walk under the bridge, basically like over like this. Yeah, like this is the only spot on the map that is like hidden from
Covered.
above. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just that one side that's uncovered, or the whole thing? Like, could I walk to the other side of Melora?
Yes, you could. I mean,
Okay, yeah,
you
I'll
wouldn't
do that.
walk. Well, she will be above you, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, you can walk over there. You will, however, attack of opportunity. You will provoke attack of opportunity from the gargoyle if you walk away. This is a warning.
That's
Which gargoyle?
I was the one
Oh,
right
this
above
one.
him. Yeah. I mean, it's a gargoyle. I don't expect it to hit you. Oh, look at that! That's a natural 3. It sprinkles some more dust on your shirt. Sand.
and
It gets everywhere. It's
Messy,
coarse and dry. Hate it.
no, it's my eye. No,
Alright.
this is the worst.
Pinjeric now hears actual sounds of combat and the lurching of the ship. So he gets up again and gets out of the room, like looks at Charles, who is stuck, and starts running in the other direction and is now standing right behind Pijeric and is like, small ship, small spaces, not enough space to fight on the top deck. Alright, Melora, it is your turn. You are definitely feeling that your ship has begun to lose height. Not an accelerated pace, but you are slowly descending.
Okay, God, I'm afraid to attack because they haven't attacked me. It might make them hit me.
For the record, you're on a bridge. The bridge has a glass window, so if there is a need for a spell to have a line, you will not be able to hit those creatures. Most spells need a line. Glass.
Also,
Yes.
the creature that's next to me isn't able to hit me unless it comes in.
You are in a room on a bridge alone. There are no creatures in the same room as you are. You are overlooking the deck from your bridge. You're seeing this combat. So technically, you are currently not threatened or even noticed by the creatures.
Okay, so yeah, she's a little bit above everything.
Yeah. Like imagine, you know, like in a warehouse, like that small booth above the floor or something.
And y'all picked the wrong person to be the pilot because I have no idea what to do.
Do a barrel roll.
Well, I do have a question. Since
Yes.
I did use a level 3 spell slot to make the ship move. Is that something that I'm concentrating?
You used it like 10 hours ago. Right now the ship is flying under its own movement speed. So you are not concentrating on anything. You can abandon the ship and let it go and fly on its own. I mean, it's a ship. It's not a car. It's not gonna hit the wall because there are no walls around. But obviously a ship without control will start drifting away.
Now my other question with my spells. If the spell doesn't specifically say it causes damage to any area, will it cause issues to the...
If it's single target, no, you won't damage the ship. Even if you miss, you won't damage the ship. I'm not that much of a asshole.
Alright, because I'm looking at Call Lightning. I'm trying to see.
Yeah, Call Lightning will damage the ship.
I mean, it is single target.
No, it's AoE.
Oh no, it's not.
It's a small AoE.
Yeah, Moonbeam's the same way, I think.
I mean, like Call Lightning is what, like 10-foot diameter, I think.
It's just one spot, but let me...
Lightning.
It says each creature within 5 feet of that point.
Yeah, so it's a 5-foot radius. But I mean, like 10-foot radius on this shape is like half the ship. 10-foot diameter, I mean. Yeah. Anyway, don't let me distract you.
I can see Leos, right?
Yes, you can see this.
I think for now I'm just gonna cast a healing word level 5 on him, and I'll keep studying the ship for now because I don't.
Okay.
I gotta look over my spells and see if there's something I can actually.
Right. Okay, you do that. In that case, we're going back to Trego. You're now left with one girl right next to you, and the other one half crumbling on the wall from where Zardos ran away.
Yeah, I will try and attempt to attack the big one that's here, but I guess I'm gonna bonus action try and make him prone.
The big one?
Yeah.
I mean, go for it.
Oof, bad roll.
What's your bad roll? Oh, just 19, yeah. No, wait, wrong creature. He meets it, which means he beats it.
He succeeds. Okay. So I'll just attack him with a straight roll.
Yep.
Oof.
That's definitely a hit. Minus 26.
Oh man, if I had
And
advantage.
that's one minus 19. Alright. Then you are scraping down pretty well. It's a sturdy creature, far sturdier than the other ones, but it's stone and you are magic. Anything else you would like to do?
There's no way I can like shimmy over here, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not unless you want to go overboard.
No. No, I'll stay where I am.
Alright. In that case, it is the 4-armed gargoyle's turn, which is gonna put all of its attention on you as it makes 4 attacks with its arms. Miss! This might be a hit at the moment. 25.
25 hits.
Another 25.
That also hits.
And a 24.
I'm going to... Yeah, they all hit. I'm going to
Alright.
parry one of them. The 24 one.
Right, sure.
Using one of the feathers.
Okay, so that's like plus 5 AC or how much?
It's plus 3 AC, so my AC is 26.
Okay, then yeah. So
but it's only for one attack, right?
Yes, only for one attack.
Okay.
So 2 claws hit. That's gonna be 9 points of damage on the first claw. And 10 points of damage on the second claw. And then it will attempt to bite at your helmet with a natural 2. And just ignoring it for a little bit. But that's its turn, and Arlis, it's your turn, and there is now empty space you can enter. If you desire.
Okay, yeah. I will squeeze up, and this bug is the fucking worst. I will just move myself like this. This is where I get out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically, yeah, you see everything, including the gargoyle, basically right above you.
Mm-hmm. I will take a quick look around and then just look at the gargoyle and have a fun couple of words with him as I cast telekinesis.
On which one?
On the big gargoyle.
What do I need to roll? I keep forgetting.
You make a strength check, just strength.
Oh wow, would you look at that?
I am using Tides of Chaos for my charisma check.
Okay.
23.
Yeah, I mean I've been rolling a lot
natural...
I've been rolling a lot of natural 2s on this die, so the gargoyle is restrained, I believe, by.
Yes, he is restrained, and as he is, I will lift him up 5 feet off the ground of the ship, so we are no longer. He doesn't influence us in that way any longer.
Okay.
As I look for signals.
Yes, you are concentrating, and you have tides on you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, the one above me here is somewhat hurt, right?
Yes.
I will just quickly look up and with the left hand toss up a firebolt as I quicken a firebolt.
Go for it. I haven't done that in a while.
19 to hit at this.
Oh, that hits.
28 points of fire.
Oh
damage.
dear, that's a good roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, you just blast half of its body off as it just crumbles and starts collapsing to the side of the ship as well.
Excellent. I will. Yeah, that's. I will like fly. I hate this bug. I need to check out how this works. I will like fly with the carpet a little to the side over here, just
Okay.
Since I moved him away.
Yeah.
So
let me just like put the height on you. So home.
Sure.
I mean, there's no infinity on my keyboard, so I have to, you know, there's like a limit 9999999.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Interesting. Very well. So that means the gargoyles are gonna resume their assault. So one is gonna attempt to eat Trago. It has not learned its lesson. That's a 20 to hit, which is a miss, and a 22 to hit, which is still a miss. And then the other two will continue assaulting Cleos, who is now very beefy. Your AC is the same, right? So that's 2 hits from one gargoyle and 13 to hit. Alright, and 2 hits from the other gargoyle. So all 4 attacks hit. Are you concentrating on 10 there?
Yes, I am.
Alright, so Arlis, you don't have any markers on you. Leos, you don't have any markers on you.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to fix the bug first.
Well, sure. Just gonna put it out there. It's not fair, but in the future, if we forget something you had and there's no marker, I'm gonna pretend it didn't exist. That effect. Because I needed to remember about the markers, because I need those markers. Alright, anyway, 5, 9 points of damage from gargoyle number 1. And 7.
I can't fail the Constitution saving throw.
I'm just saying. And 11 points of damage from gargoyle number 2. I mean, it's going away from the temporary hit points. So, yeah. They start scraping off at the new force hit points shield that you are currently having. And you can't fail that con check. So that's good on you. Which brings us to Broodwing, who will take out his javelin and strike with it at the gargoyle right next to him for a 15 to hit, which hits. And he strikes it for 8 points of damage, but as he does, you notice that his non-magical javelin doesn't do a good job at penetrating the gargoyle. That's what she said. And now, Leos, it is your turn.
Well, it is time to rage, or something like that.
Rage cage.
I'm gonna take one step forward.
Put it a bit backwards.
And I'm gonna attempt to strike at that big creature.
Right, it is restrained, so you have advantage.
And I would have advantage from Tensor's transformation.
Oh, alright. I didn't know that.
So that is...
Alright.
Well, that's not hit.
Well, that's a miss. But it flails.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Alright. With my bonus action, I'm gonna give inspiration to Trago.
I should make a marker for inspiration.
Yeah. Also, Zardas, you have inspiration. Don't forget that.
Yep.
Remind me, what can I use it for?
Attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks.
Okay.
Do we have inspiration?
No.
I think so.
I didn't think about it. Well, I don't know if it exists. Alright, anyway, Zardos, it is your turn.
And I will take a few swings at the big guy here.
Go for it.
You are at advantage, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, might roll it again to see if
Question. Restraint is not a critical hit, right? That
No.
would be
No.
paralyzed. Okay.
Alright, that's a hit. That's 10 points of damage. And that's 16 points of damage. And that's 13 points of damage. I mean, you're punching holes in it and, like, its legs begin to crumble, but even after the scimitar, it is still existing. So that's all it can do, exist.
Alright, and I will... Because it's 5 feet in the air, right?
Yes.
And I will slip around behind it to the other side.
Alright. Fair enough. Which brings us to Pijeric, who is stuck behind Bloodwing. So he is gonna shoot with his longbow. That's a miss. That's a miss because the gargoyle has cover from Broodwing. That is a hit which does some damage to the gargoyle. Alright. And then we are with Melora. Melora, what do you do?
Not much I can do with my attack spell, so I'm gonna cast haste on.
Oh boy. Yeah. Do you have a...
I'm sorry, do I what?
I'm asking Dan if he has the symbol for haste.
There should
Yeah,
be
should be in there
haste. That's not what I'm thinking about. Wait a moment. The thing is, as stupid as it is, glass blocks spells because glass counts as total cover.
Okay.
So you
I guess I'll
can't
just-
cast spells through glass. Well, technically,
Alrighty,
Leos should not have been healed, but whatever, I'll let it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll keep driving.
You continue driving?
Yeah.
Alright. You do that, which means that the ship, which now moves independently from the restrained gargoyle, smashes with a bridge into the suspended gargoyle.
No.
What do you mean,
have
no?
have you ever shot a cannon off of any moving vehicle? Have you ever seen anything like that? It already has the same momentum. I would have had to move it backwards to not have our momentum that it currently has. If you throw a ball while you're in a car, the ball doesn't smack into your face because it carries the momentum you are carrying.
Wait, what are we talking about?
You throw a ball right up in the air.
In a car.
Car,
Because,
yeah.
well, it still has the momentum, the entire thing has that momentum.
Well, I don't know what we're talking about.
This is magic, not physics.
Yeah, you
I'm gonna go
charge
with
by
this
physics
argument.
a lot too. And this is just a logical consequence of physics.
I
applying to
don't
everything else too.
feel it as logical consequence. I don't think that
Hey,
the
magic-
creature
magic will make it better
magically
anyway.
suspended in the air above the ship will continue moving with the ship. I don't believe in this. This makes no sense for me.
Okay, DM decision.
I mean, if you threw it up in the air, yes, it is magically suspended and held in place. The only way it can move is through your force of will. Which means, as I was saying, the ship...
Yeah, I would have liked a warning about this kind of ruling in advance. Because I was just assuming the normal rules for a vehicle in motion, but apparently they don't apply, so...
I mean, it's
I'll
not
feel
my
it for
fault
next
you
time.
assumed physics was magic. Which I don't think even worked in
Can't
this.
you just end
Wait.
concentration to prevent this?
Uh,
You can end
could.
concentration at any single point in the game.
Also, can he move? Oh, what the fuck?
I
okay,
could have moved him at
okay,
in advance, I
okay,
guess, but-
okay. No, wait. Okay, yeah.
Sure, I'll drop my concentration.
Alright.
That's better than damaging the ship.
Alright. In that case, as the ship drives into the gargoyle, you stop your concentration, which does not cause a crash, but rather causes the creature to just be pushed along with the ship as it now holds on to the bridge, just catches onto it. Actually, would technically fall 5 feet back to the surface of the ship. Probably lose concentration. Yeah, so in that case it would fall all back on the deck of the ship. Which honestly I should give damage for. Several tons falling 5 feet is a lot. If you wanna talk physics. But I'm not gonna talk physics, so I'm just gonna say it falls.
I mean, if we're talking physics, then the first rule would apply, so sure.
I mean, if we're talking physics, there are physics and there are magical physics. Alright, where were we? Okay, so the ship moves. Trigger, back with you.
Okay, I'm going to try.
Oh, yes! Yes, speaking of physics. The ship moves 70 feet ahead, which means that Arlis, who is now next to the ship, is currently
yeah, sorry, I was assuming the same
70
fucking
feet
physics
back.
about myself. Yeah.
Why would you assume that?
Yeah, it's my mistake, but that's what I assumed, yeah.
You make
Okay,
many
anyway.
assumptions today and they're all wrong.
This isn't even magic physics this time, though. Because this time it's just 2 vehicles in motion.
We are playing D&D, which is a turn-based strategy. Your comrades can move past you as they run past. So will the ship as it moves past. You will catch up on your turn. But for now, it moves ahead of you. Trigger, what do you do?
I'm gonna bonus action try and shove him prone.
The big guy?
Yeah, the big guy.
Go for it. Yep, he is prone.
Oh, okay. I am going to try and attack him twice with advantage. 26.
I mean, when you say try, it's like as if you can miss. Yes, 26 hits.
I pressed it. Oh, good thing I had advantage.
Minus 8. How do you want to do this?
Spear, chopping off one of his wings and kicking him off of the ship, if it's possible.
Sure, I'm gonna give you this Spartan moment as you chop off one of the wings that starts to crumble and you kick him to the side as, basically being a large creature, it shapes over the side railing and starts falling off the ship, trying to flap with one wing unsuccessfully, and just like continues to crumble midair. Okay.
I would like to also, in my turn, the speech action, I'll yell, "Man overboard!"
He's on the carpet.
to Laura. Well, he's overboard the ship.
He is technically overboard the ship. I mean, he was on board when he moved overboard.
I guess. Just yell it so Melora can maybe slow down the ship or something.
Alright.
And I'm gonna see what the hell's wrong with our door.
Okay, so the 4-armed gargoyle is dead. And Artis, it's your turn. Well, I assume he's crying as he's shouting at the mirror somewhere. So let's go with the gargoyles. One of them is gonna continue trying to chew Trago's arm off. Oh wow, that's a natural 20, Trago. It made it. Okay, he's gone now. Alright. That's for Trago. Gargoyle. 8. 10. Alright. Another two are continue fighting Julius, because he seemed like a juicy nice target. That's 11, which I think actually misses.
No, that just hits. My AC is 11.
Okay. By the way, Trago, you just took a crit from a gargoyle. I already removed damage from you.
Okay, which gargoyle just attacked?
The one in front of you.
This guy? Okay.
No, it attacked you.
Yeah.
But it all. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
No, if it attacked Yes, I would.
No, we didn't.
Sentinel. I should have moved maybe on my turn.
And the other gargoyle also attacks you, Leos. 1 hit, 1 miss. And that's gonna be 6, 9, 11 points of damage on the first. No, wait. 13 points of damage from the first gargoyle. And 6 points of damage from the second gargoyle. And Arles, back to your turn.
I will just dash forward 80 feet onto the ship.
Alright. You do that.
Right.
Bloodwing. Attacks the gargoyle. Hits the gargoyle. And Leos. Back with you.
Yes, there are still some gargoyles, so first I'm gonna hit the one next to Trago. Or attempt, at least.
Go for it.
23 to hit.
22?
23.
Sorry, 22.
Well, that is a hit, which gives us how much? 14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And another attack against that one if he's still standing.
Yes, he was untouched.
Oh, yeah, then it is 32 points of damage.
It is now touched. But it, like, you basically almost blast one of the wings off. And it's barely standing there. Like, maybe if your first hit was a bit more powerful, you could have taken it down, but you didn't.
Too bad.
Too bad.
I'm gonna mumble to myself, oh, it's good to punch things. And all the veins in the neck just pop up.
And Bruce with magic. Like, I'm just imagining Bane, you know, like pumping up on like magical cocaine juice or something.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, Zardos, it's your turn.
Just look at Leos like, nicely done, and then go ahead and start attacking itself. Oops, still got that on.
Alright. Which one? In front of you?
Yes.
Alright. Minus 12. Minus 11. Minus 11. Well, to this here you hit consistently. And the scimitar is a mess. Oh, more like it's a hit, but it just scrapes a bit of stone of the surface of the gargoyle without any.
I think Lars has inspiration. I know it's probably a stupid question, but if he uses his inspiration, would that still be a miss because it's a critical miss?
Natural 1 is always a miss, natural 20 is always a hit.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how high the number is.
Okay.
Where was I? Alright, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, we are with Spidgerik, who shall attempt to shoot his longbow 2 more times. And a hit, and a miss, and a hit. Oh wow, that's like no damage. So that's 3-4 points of damage to this gargoyle, as he shouts from below the deck in Draconic that only you, Leos, understand. My arrows are not penetrating. And Milora, it is your turn again.
Hearing Trago yell like that, I'm gonna gradually start slowing down the ship. Not immediately, so that way I don't jostle anybody, but...
Alright. So the ship basically doesn't go anywhere. Trago?
Okay, I'll move. Can I, like, dance around like this?
You can move between the 2 gargoyles, but not further. Well,
like
you
here?
can actually no, you can move further. It's just gonna mean attack of opportunity, I think.
I'll try and kill the first gargoyle first.
I mean, that's a much easier option, honestly. Yeah, it's dead.
Okay.
At like
so now
5 hit points.
I'm gonna move here. Can I move here?
Yes.
I'll do that, and I'll attack the one above me.
Minus 22.
And I am going to try
Right.
to shove it prone.
Alright.
I mean,
go for it.
I don't really have anything better to do with bonus action.
It's prone.
22. Okay.
Alright. And that brings us back to Arles.
Have I not fallen back 70 feet again?
No, because Melora stopped.
We can stop the ship?
It can hover.
I will just firebolt the closest one.
Sure. Oof. You blast off like the left side of its chest, leaving its reading on the ground, or like on the deck of the ship.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. The gargoyle gonna stand up and one of them is gonna try and chew a Trago, because why not? Oh wow, that's a natural 20. Yeah, that's the only way I can hit you with those gargoyles. 10 points of damage to you, Trago. And the other one will take again there at Zardos, because he has been going at it, but
I'll try and,
misses both times.
sentinel him.
Go for it.
Oh, come on!
That's a miss. Yeah. So in that case, that's the end of Gargoyle's turn. Captain Broodwing is doing a thing. His bonus to hit actually hits a gargoyle. Hits a gargoyle for... wow, he rolls very well. He actually manages to like use the exposed core from Argus's firebolt and strike at the center of the gargoyle, just like cracking it apart and finishing it off. Even with his non-magical weapons. He feels very happy about that. But that brings us back to you, Liz.
Then it is time for another bit of smashing.
Alright, go for it.
2 attacks.
2 attacks.
16 to hit?
16 hits.
Oh.
It is
That's
still...
fantastic.
It is still existing. 10, however, misses, and you don't have any inspiration. So...
yeah, I can't inspire myself. I guess that's my turn.
yeah. Despite your attacks being mighty and magical, your swings are wide and amateurish. Alright. Which brings us back to Zardos. The gargoyle in front of you is barely standing after the blow of Leos has pulverized one of its stony arms off.
Let's go and finish him off.
Yeah. A quick punch, strike to the head, you just blow it apart, and you've got a bit more rubble on the deck of the ship. Which means there are no gargoyles remaining on the ship, and none seem to have attached to the ship in the meantime. So we're out of initiative. And you have a ship full of rubble?
Yeah, I'll start tossing them off the ship.
Yeah. Unless anyone wants to keep some of its rubble for something, I'm just going to start tossing it.
Is there any... I will... I can't. Alice, can you ask Broodwing if there is any worth to these... to the stones of these creatures?
Sure. Broodwing. These little fucks here, they worth anything?
He kind of kicks one of the rocks and tells you that they aren't even worth the rock they're made of.
Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna pumped up throw the stones off the ship.
No. How long does your transformation last?
Up to 10 minutes.
Alright.
Let's see for this stone.
Say again?
I'm like, to Leos, while we're clearing the rubble, it's like, let's see who throws the furthest.
Oh, yeah. Let's go for that. Sure.
Nah.
Okay.
Well, in that case, you rage clear the deck for the next 10 minutes. Because, I mean, it's easy enough to throw the rocks outside, but then you have to bring, like, the broom and start sweeping up all of the, like, dust and...
Isn't that what prestidigitation is for?
I mean, I guess it would work at that point.
Yeah, saves room on cargo to not have to carry brooms.
Oh, after the spell ends, I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Which I will do.
You get a +5 for that, also.
Yeah, so I guess no negative effect of the spell.
Actually, why doesn't prestidigitation works on this?
Just clearing dust.
Because, you know, like, what you can do with prestidigitation is clean an object. No larger than 1 cubic foot.
Yeah. Foot of the ship.
No, that's not how it works. A ship
The
is...
counts
a
as an
ship.
object.
Yes, a ship is an object. Otherwise, you would not have been able to enlarge or reduce it. Like, you can't suddenly decide, I'm gonna clean this board of a ship. So, broom it!
Oh. Never read it, that part.
Yeah. Technically, even if you wanna clean your clothes...
I mean, in that case, you can probably not clean anything ever, honestly.
I mean, if you take
Apart
them
from
off,
clothes.
you can clean them. But when they're on you, you can't really make it work
So
properly.
you would have to take them off, smush them into like a cubic.
I mean, you don't need to smoosh them. Like, clothes won't take more than 1 cubic foot. Like, cubic foot is 30 by 30 by 30. Your folded clothes usually take up that much space, so you can clean up your change of clothes like that, but doing it on top of yourself...
It still works. I will just create a puff of wind to blow the dust away.
Sure, okay, you can go with that. I mean, it doesn't make it any faster than brooming it, but...
Much more convenient.
Not really, because with the broom you have better control and puff just like half of the dust starts flying wherever you don't want it to go.
But it's not as physically straining as brooming is.
Yes, that is true. I mean, considering that like holding up a broom puts Aris over his encumbrance, yes, that's a good idea. I wonder when Selim was gonna get so pissed off at me he's gonna leave my campaign. Anyway, yeah, that's the end of this encounter, which was extremely quick. Took no more than 20 seconds. Barely did anything to you. But Broodwing comments that most likely the slow speed and the large relatively size of your ship is what attracted these creatures in the first place. So you should remain on the lookout for them. Though,
So you think it's likely we'll get a couple more from time to time?
he says it's extremely unlikely. You being hit by them was basically as likely as finding a needle in a haystack. So unless there was a nest somewhere nearby, it's highly unlikely. But just to be safe, let's be on the lookout. During the day, there's no chance you're gonna miss them. There's nowhere to hide usually, and like if you fly next to a flying island, you should, like, you know, stay away. But during the night, you should be careful. This might happen again.
I mean, that is what we have Leos for, right? You awoke too? So, I'm asking him if he awoke
He says
too.
he says I did.
Yeah.
And then continues that his senses are very tuned to these creatures.
The next time I probably should shout like we're under attack. So next time I will tell you specifically that.
The fun fact is that the engineers meant to install like a bell on the deck, but they were so busy rage installing safe measures they forgot.
Lazy bastards.
For the record, the hammock that Zardo sleeps on is ultra uncomfortable.
That's fine. I don't really need it.
Yeah.
Not really using it anyway.
If you change the hammock, it's still ultra uncomfortable. So also
hammocks that are uncomfortable.
No, you know how you like treat clothes by soaking it in certain liquids to make it water resistant? Like all of these hammocks have been soaked in holy water. So it just itches. It itches.
Like I said, that's why I don't need to use them anyway. It's fine.
Alright. There we go. Alright, well, I mean, that's it. You can go back to sleep. You're welcome to do so.
Yep.
I mean, for you guys, this was barely more than a like midnight snack. How do you call it? Run. So you continue your long rest. At least you're fine on your constitution. Alice, you need to figure out what you're going to be doing about your magical pee on a ship.
It's no longer that internal pressure ever since there is a little bit more control over it. Now it's just a feeling of being ready. So
and there's still a risk, so just hold it in.
Oh. It's not as bad anymore as it used to be pre-level 14. So yeah, just hold it in.
Alright.
Carry it over.
In that case, you finish your long rest as Melora and Trega finish your night shift. You wake up Deus and Pijeric in the morning, who I guess by that point would have already woken up and like started preparing breakfast or something. As they finish breakfast and take Deus, you take the helm, and Pijeric takes a spot at the front of the ship, and Trega and Melora, you can get your food and go to sleep. Because you haven't had a long rest yet, by the way. Trega and Melora.
That's exactly what I was about to ask, okay.
So you haven't had it yet. But everybody else did. And the ship continues on flying for the next 8 hours. I guess that's where I need to ask Pijeric to make me a perception check, and Deus make me a wisdom, navigation, flying, driving check.
18.
Oh, that's... I mean, honestly, flying the ship in these conditions is not a hard job at all. You're just trying to make sure you are staying on course, which with Pijeric's navigation may not be quite that, as by the end of your shift, Trega and Melora, you get a long rest, so you have rested. And
I might change one spell. Gonna.
By the way, my Tides of Chaos goes away.
It does?
Because I regain the feature after a long rest, and when I regain this feature, I can't trigger.
Okay. Alright. 3. And it's now Broodwing's and Ardis's shift again, and Broodwing commands that you have drifted off course. Quite a bit. You basically lost a couple hours of travel.
You mean as we are heading for these winds that'll carry us there?
Yeah, Broodwing says that yes, you are flying towards the nearest funnel, basically.
So tell me, which way do we go to correct it?
He asks you to give him a moment and spends like a couple minutes running around the ship and actually like leaving the ship for a little bit and flying around. And it's mostly him just like feeling the wind with his wings and doing some arcane to you. Well, arcane, I mean, as in you don't understand exactly what he's doing.
Can I
moments?
supplement his insight with a
Sure,
bend luck?
go for it.
I will. Where did it go? Here.
Go for him. Oh wow, that's a terrible roll for him. Let's get back to the day. And you can fix the tokens to not be asleep and change your places. Because right now somebody should be... not necessarily. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, he tells you that he is not exactly sure. It's... Like, there's a problem with the plane of air. If you drift, of course, it's very hard to get back because there is not much in terms of landmarks. But he knows the general direction you need to be going, and he should be able to catch it when you reach the funnel. You just might approach it from a wrong side and you'll have to travel longer.
Just take a ride at that cloud up ahead. Fine.
He has no idea what you said, so...
Wisdom check, or what do I do for driving?
Yes, wisdom check. I mean, you're good at driving, guys. Once again, not a big problem. Alright. By the very end of your shift, which puts us basically at afternoon of February 14th. Broodwing excitedly points out to you a group of islands in the distance. Well, I call them islands. They basically look like large chunks of rock that are gently gyrating around. As he says that the funnel is right next to those rocks and points at a completely transparent, nondescript part of the sky right ahead of you.
I will... is Melora anywhere around?
Melora is...
I mean, otherwise I'm calling... It's
Yes.
just a question of if I see her and call her over, or if I'm gonna be shouting for her, basically.
Everybody else will be below the deck, basically. Because staying at top of the deck is counterproductive and kind of cold.
Melora, could you come up, please? Everyone, come up!
I go up.
Can I come up? What is it, Arla?
Broodwing said that the funnel's right up ahead next to these islands. So
Fine.
I think you should take over. Because you're definitely the best pilot we have. And this is going to be a dangerous ride.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself and Melora. I will help her navigate.
By everybody comes, you mean like one person joins in the bridge and everybody else like awkwardly stands in the hallway to the side.
I mean, they can look out. They can move out and look out at the things we are flying towards.
I'm gonna, just for safety measures, put on the shield as on my back and equip the shield of many faces in case I'll have to fly.
How about everyone who isn't flying ties themselves to the ship? We don't know what kind of turbulence we are expecting, so at least for people who can't catch up, Or maybe we'll be flung like Zardos was the last time, so might as well
I'm just
hide
gonna
ourselves.
Pijeric and Broodwing just kind of watch it, all of you panicking around, talking in common.
I go up to them and I say, "Ah!"
I'm gonna say to Captain Broodwing, what kind of turbulence can we expect when we go into there?
He responds to you, you are getting ahead of yourself. We should get to one of those islands. He kind of like looks at the like rope and anchor your ship, moor your ship, and plot our course.
Oh, apparently we were a little too eager, guys. We need to wait at those rocks to plot our course, so let's go there, I guess, for now.
Aw.
Sorry about
Okay.
that. You may return below deck.
And while you're next to him, Broodwing points out to you like one of the rocks and says like, go towards that one. It rotates at the slowest speed.
Okay, I will go towards that one.
Are you flying the ship?
I mean, if Melora is up here, then no, I'll just ask her to do this part.
Huh?
She's the best at it.
Then Melora, make me a driving check, so wisdom check with advantage, because you're enhanced. And Leos, you are navigating her, so make me a
Also wisdom, right?
survival.
Okay.
Perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better.
Oh dear.
Thank God for advantage.
I'm actually gonna argue that Leos is a better driver than Melora.
Can I inspire myself on these
Yes.
checks?
Oh, yeah,
I
you're
mean,
the
you can
best
inspire
driver.
yourself on any ability check, and you have like half your proficiency for driving because you're jack of all trades.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
The inspiring yourself is definitely the strongest part about this,
Yeah.
Well, in any case, 21 and 26 is more than enough. Melora brings your ship close enough to the island that you don't even need to use the ballista. You can just drop the anchor. It kind of like scrapes over the island, catches on a rock, and as the island continues rotating, it does drag your ship along with it, but the rotation is slow enough that, I mean, it's noticeable as the ship is being dragged, but it's not gonna, like make it dizzy or damage the ship. And Broodwing kind of looks out for Arliss because he was the only one who couldn't understand him, and tells you that like whoever is your best navigator should go with him. Like to a table. He's gonna bring out the map of the Labyrinth winds, and they'll need to plot the course.
Leos, I think it's time to plot the course. Zardas, you can come too if you'd like, if you wanna.
Like,
Talk to
if
each
you
other.
guys wanna do it like on the deck, or like hop onto the island and do it like sitting on the island, there will be more space. But it's just that.
Below deck.
I mean, the table below the deck like is to scale, and I mean it's a small table, but does fit like 4 people, very cramped. It's just that Tolkien's are a lot larger than you people actually are, so like 4 people can sit there. Even if one can sit like in the passageway, it's just very cramped table basically. Like you're living on the ship like people live on a submarine.
I will just join in to basically translate between the two of them. Maybe bend some luck.
Like one spot. Alright, I mean, as players, you're all welcome to join this next part of this adventure. Just that not all your player characters are technically there, which is a whole other thing. In any case, Broodwings takes out like a scrolled up paper that must have taken or been given by Zavalon, and unrolls it on the table, and it shows like swirls and tunnels and funnels of the Labyrinth winds as they connect to each other. and he shows you a point on the map saying that this is where you're gonna be entering, and points another point of the map and saying, and this is where we need to go. And the point is basically you need to find correct wind flows so that you will be able to transfer from one wind to the other wind to the other wind, and they must bring you to the point that you need. Because Broodwing comments, that's the point of the airplane. It's pretty much infinite. With your normal wings, you can fly for a very, very long time. But those winds are what carry you at any proper speed. And that's why he kind of comments they are not afraid of the gargoyles. They don't know how to follow the winds. If they try, they usually just scatter. And if they try to reach our castles by wing, I mean, it takes them months to do that. So any kind of invasions they launch, we're always prepared. One more thing I want to mention. One of the islands you're right next to, the one rotating the fastest, you see large jagged crystals growing on it. And Broodwing comments that that's one of the rocks that was thrown here from the elemental plane of Earth. And that the difference in magic infused in it, in its home, and the magic of the airplane creates a... there's not a good translation for the word he uses, but basically he explains it like what you understand is creating magical field. Like the wild magic, field. And that you shouldn't stay here for long, because it is detrimental to your health in the long run. And like that island, it's a chunk of rock like a couple 100 meters long, basically. So when he says it was thrown here, okay. Anyway, back to the fun stuff. Switch here. This is a map that Broodwing gives you. Go ahead, guys. Plot the course.
Yeah.
Okay. How do
This is where you enter. Nope. Wrong map. You enter at the bottom. You exit at the top.
Fuck.
So how a question, do we essentially oh man, this is
It is solvable. I did it. It's relatively complicated, especially by mind. I do advise you to draw up to like a crossroads and then draw another line if you want to delete it, so that you can make
the weird scrolling thing happens to me when I want to draw.
It's so annoying. Holy shit.
Oh, Jay has a pretty good idea.
Oh, if you right click, it should go away. It just did for me.
It sometimes came back, but yes, it usually worked. Where's my...
I wonder where my groceries are.
Okay, so we have to think of this literally like a maze, right?
Yes, basically, like each spiral is a small, well, not hurricane, but like small storm that will drag your ship in a certain direction, and you need to follow the right storms, have it flung you from one point to the other, as well as you need to be in a correct place in the storm to actually be able to switch storms. And you can basically consider every dead end as a giant rock that you're gonna hit if you go there.
Okay. So I am extremely bad at these kind of labyrinths. Is there any way that I can do some checks to increase our chances of plotting a route?
No?
Or do you want us to literally?
I want you to
find
literally draw it on the map. Yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna start like marking places, I guess.
So this will take us until next week.
Join us next week.
I'm pretty sure Serum is almost done.
Wait, you know what? I can cheat. Let's cheat.
How are you gonna cheat?
You'll see.
For the record, the field tool doesn't work with this kind of labyrinth.
Oh. Oh, this is... I gotta zoom in, not get dizzy. Okay. It actually does work. Here's his cheat, guys. Wait, let me...
Don't cheat.
No? Okay.
That's against the purpose of this.
Okay. So much.
That's like adding spell slots to your character sheet.
I guess. Yes, I'll just start drawing. Let's do this. Red for dead end, blue for not. Yeah, we start here. Now, option number 1. Go left.
You do that. I'll be back. This should occupy you for at least 10 minutes.
Should we like mark the circles that for sure lead nowhere?
I'm marking them now. I mean, I'm starting to try red. Oh shit. Oops.
Okay, so this one leads to nowhere. From this one.
Alright. I'm just like coloring it and then like redrawing it in red.
Yeah, this one is a dead end. So this also means that this is a dead end.
Yeah, I'm going over all the options.
Getting there.
So
I'm
let's-
not sure if everybody drawing is.
This is a dead end. This is dead. This is dead.
Actually,
Yeah, I'm just doing it in another.
This is a dead end.
I think it's actually easier to map all the dead ends first.
I think you're wrong about the dead ends.
I'm getting closer, almost there.
Are you doing the green one?
No, I'm doing it in
Hmm.
just to not clutter up the map. I was just doing it over here.
Who's doing green?
Ah, that's me.
I'm doing the light green.
I'm using my color that I have for my character up there.
Not green is good.
Yeah, but like once you have options, I need to like switch colors.
The hardest part about this is drawing with a mouse.
Yes.
Yes. That's why I'm happy I have this.
I gave mine to my sister and she lost it somewhere. My old tablet.
Yeah, I think actually mapping the dead ends is going to be faster, so I'm going to start mapping the dead ends first.
By the way, this is not a dead end here. This is a dead end.
Oh, hey, Luclius, you're going into dead end. Wait, why did you delete it?
Because it's a dead end.
Is
and
it
at some
though?
point- No, actually, it's not. It's leaned to another one.
Who's doing the seed red one?
Me. I'm mapping all the dead ends. It's easier to see a dead end first, so that's...
I don't think you're right, considering which one of you is making the most progress.
No. Is there an eraser? No.
Sadly, no. That's the psychic part.
Oh, wait! Who's doing the dark green?
That's me.
I think we might have a path already.
Alright. This has a pretty long one. Now you only need to get it to the entrance.
Yeah, let me clean up here a bit.
Yeah, could you... like around here?
I may have some lines are thick.
Okay, we might have a path. Just connect.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to redraw it.
Ah, fuck.
That's the other problem about mapping all the dead ends. There's so much on the map, it's very hard to grab anything. Meanwhile,
Yeah, there are a lot
chilling.
of dead ends. However, I'm gonna start with what I know now.
Absolutely nothing.
Let's try this. Light blue. Sure, let's go light blue.
Yeah, I think we have a path until here. Then we can use the blue one.
And Jesse wins.
The lines are really thick though, so
It's okay. I know the correct swirls, and you did the correct pass. Congratulations!
I want to say that she won just because she has a Wacom or whatever.
Maybe. I mean, I did mine in Photoshop.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
But
my cheating mind, I did like could have cheated, but it's like print screen, then like press fill on the background, and then like whatever's filled is the...
Did it actually
correct.
work?
I mean, it gives you the path, it narrows it down a lot.
Is it the correct path?
I'll check.
Because I tried, but for me it didn't work. Maybe I was doing it wrong, admittedly.
Yeah, that was the path that I was going.
Yes, you almost finished it, just did it slightly faster.
Yeah.
But that is the correct path. So, which means that you managed to plot a course. And that means that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 whole switches you're gonna be needing to do from one torrent to the other. And Birdwing warns you that you should be very exact on making the switch. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up somewhere wrong. And then you'll basically have to kind of do it again. But you do have it. And thus the question is, who drives the ship into the storm?
Melora.
Who serves as their trusty navigator? And what do the rest of you do?
Let Melora and I do it. What would be more difficult, driving the ship or navigating it? By Broodwing's estimation.
Navigating well will make driving easier.
Quick input. Do you have proficiency in survival on Leos?
No.
In that
have
case,
+3.
In that case, it's definitely better if Melora does the navigating. Because Melora has proficiency and survival. She does not have proficiency in driving like you, but you can inspire yourself. And so there you're just 2 behind, and the other she's 6 ahead of you or more, so more.
She would be 8 ahead of me, I think.
So that's the better way to do it if she navigates.
Okay, then how long is this flying going to take?
Broodwing tells you it depends on how well you switch. If you do it very well, you could easily clear each swirl in a day.
Okay.
1 swirl a day, okay.
So that's...
If you get lost, he kind of spreads his wings.
Okay. Okay, let me check. That is... So if Melora and I fly for 8 hours, or we could...
I mean, we can always just have you guys swap in, right?
8... I can cast...
Yeah, no problem.
Enhance ability on us for up to 11 hours.
But I think the switches itself are like it's when you're in the center of a swirl, basically. So you don't have to be flying under enhance ability the entire time. There are times where we can chill during a day.
Well,
there are
checks for
times where
flying.
there's a switch, right?
Checks for flying in the winds will be harder than flying outside of the winds.
Yeah, of course, but it'll. I mean, we can't support the both of you having all of the time anyway. We definitely need you for the difficult switches. That's the hardest part. That's where you two need to be manning together. But other than that, I think we stick to what we had so far, because we can't pump you through the whole way anyway. You can't stay awake that long, etc.
Or are there places for us to anchor and kind of chill out for a little while?
Maybe.
Yeah, dead ends.
That didn't sound like it originally. That was what it would be like.
The only way to rest is you exit the labyrinth.
Yeah, so we need to get back in there.
So yeah.
So I think it's best to just have those key points be where you can two take over, and other than that, we fly as we did before. Because we still have the other, I don't know, if that transition takes an hour, we still have the other, so we're 23 hours till the next transition, basically.
Basically, yes, the good option is for you guys to like take the middle shift, basically. Where the first group gets you closer to the switch, you perform the switch, and then the other group gets you out of the switch.
What? Does the switch take 8 hours?
No, it doesn't take 8 hours, but if each of you needs to fly for 8 hours anyway, then if they take the middle shift, there's a good chance that the switch is gonna be on their shift.
I mean, we can always just call people if we see a switch approaching, right? Or do we not know? There's no way to know if a switch is approaching or not.
It's not in an exact place. Like, it's not the switch is gonna happening in 10, 9, 8,
They're not
7.
that exact, but like you have a vague idea.
Within an hour.
Within an hour. Okay, so...
Yeah, but that's pretty good, right? That's plenty of time to say, okay...
what I'm saying is that if you have to call them up during their long rest, that's not very optimal.
I mean, yeah, optimal, but it would increase our chances if we can use magic to enhance our senses. Right?
Yeah, of course. Then, I mean, that part is going to be necessary. I just don't see the
Okay.
harm in coming up for an hour and doing this. And
Yeah.
going back to sleep afterwards.
It will definitely interrupt a long rest.
I mean, then you get it right after and it doesn't matter anymore.
Well, if
We can also, it's just, I feel like it's a bad idea to have the two people who are best at it
yeah, to have them together.
on at the same time the entire time, while our other parties are gonna be, we still have to fly in difficult winds.
Then we'll keep the same pairings as before. And when we need to switch, when it feels appropriate, I mean, I could
If
take my long rest first, then two other people fly, then I can potentially, then I take the middle shift, and then I can help on the last shift with magical help. We have Melora on the first one, so we have increased chances that the first one will succeed. And I'll be there for the second two. Melora would be there for the last one as well, if she takes her long rest in the second shift.
I think the easiest way to just change it around is to put me and Broodwing on the night shift. If we are entering during the day, both of you can long rest during the night, and you will guaranteed be awake not long resting, because it'll repeat approximately at the same duration in the afternoon now, right? So then you will always be awake even if you're under deck, unless it starts turning into the night.
Just tell me what to do. I'm losing interest in planning this.
I agree with that part. So I am just going to switch with Broodwing to the night. Pitchrick and Leos can take the first shift in the morning, and Melora and Trego take the afternoon shift. And if it happens in the morning or afternoon, which seems likely, then Leos and Melora are awake, so it doesn't matter. No long rest interrupted, easy game.
Fun fact, Broodwing possesses no night vision.
I don't either. It doesn't matter. No one sees farther than 60 feet in the night.
And that can be easily fixed anyway.
Yeah, and that too.
Alright.
But it really doesn't make a single difference, because no one sees far apart from the ship. All we see is the lantern anyway.
Yeah, but
60 feet is nothing. You
yeah,
see to the front of the ship.
Yeah, 120 is not much better. So
60 feet will let us, like, for 6 seconds react.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 120 feet of light ahead of us, which we can still see ahead of the ship. And that's the time we'll get when the lantern is on.
By the way, for the purpose of this, and considering that you've been flying for a day, I need you guys to start paying attention to the energy supply of the ship that you currently have.
What do you mean?
Energy supplies?
Like the
yes.
rations.
Rations and the whatever powers your lanterns and tools. Where is it?
Oh,
So how many
that's
rations
a
do we pick
separate power?
Yes.
Ah, we have 30 days. Okay.
Yes. Well, you now have 29, but start paying attention to it, please.
Sure.
Okay, if you lose energy, if you lose that, your ship can still fly, but you're basically flying without any tools or
Yeah.
tools.
How many days of food did we get?
I have no bloody idea. That's a good question. You tell me. Nobody told me. You
I
got
mean,
no food.
what did it come equipped with?
I think it's also like 30 days or something.
Okay. Oh, that's not where I can edit this. We can. No, never mind. Yeah. We'll start a separate tracking. Today is the 14th.
Yes.
Okay, so here we had 30, today we have 29. Okay.
Technically, by the end of this trip, you'll have minus 10.
I've added the countdown. I will see when it goes to 0.
Alright. Okay, who's driving you into the winds?
Leos.
Who's navigating him?
Leos is driving,
just-
so it's the...
Just getting into that would be like an hour of time.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, well in that case, I would take Melara as navigator, just so we don't screw it up like right from the get-go.
Right. In that case, you finish your planning, you transfer the plotted map to the bridge, and do last check that everything is bolted down and put away, and those of you who are unnecessary, I guess, get below the deck.
I always stay on deck when it is not my turn to sleep.
On
I don't
deck,
care about the
as
cold.
in the open.
As in the open part, yeah. Because I don't care about cold.
But winds
Yeah,
could blow you away.
Aha, you mean for this transition?
yes.
Didn't we want to... Okay, yeah, then I'll definitely... No, I will squeeze into that glass thingy and tie myself down.
Glass thingy.
Into the cabin where they are steering.
The cabin can fit 2 people. Driver and navigator.
They're sitting, right?
They are sitting.
Can I float above
No.
them?
Not without
not?
interfering with their driving.
Okay, I will be below deck.
I mean, you can sleep like... Oh, sit over here, I guess. It's like a hallway that leads to the deck. But...
Can I see them from there?
one of them. You can see the driver.
Yeah, that works for me. I'll stay there.
Right. Okay, then gonna go below deck. He wants to stay back, that's sure. That's in that case. Driver navigator, make your respective checks to bring the ship into the fun.
I would also cast Enhance Ability again on 3rd level. And it's a straight wisdom check for me. I'm gonna inspire myself just to make sure. Sorry, sorry,
Alright.
that was accident. 29 then.
Alright. You undock the ship, bring up the anchor, and head towards the point between 2 other rocks that Broodwing has pointed out to you as entrance. It's just as before. There is no visual indicator that you could rely on. But as you approach, you see as the sails of your ship fill in as if wind starts picking up and pushing you ahead, so you don't really require it. And the flags on your ship start fluttering hectically. And then at some point, Leos and Miller should be in different places. Drive and navigator. Almost feel like the wheel in your hands kind of like lurches, as if somebody else takes hold of it and tries to wrench it from you. And you feel the ship rush ahead. After this first lurch, the ride becomes smooth once again. The only signs showing the speed that you're moving at is the flapping of the flags. And as you hold onto the wheel, you feel the resistance that the wind exerts on your control of the ship. Understand that the switch will have you understand that the complication of the shift of the switch will be that you'll have to accurately assess the angle of approach and enter that like landing or switching course way before the switch. Otherwise, you will never be able to quickly perform the maneuver you'd want to perform. Which is why the navigator will be so important to guide you on your approach. But for now, honestly, the ship almost drives itself. You are basically like in a lane, the current brings you along, and aside from making sure your ship kind of stays in it and doesn't get thrown into another lane, nothing much is required.
Once what we assume has been this like getting into them, I would confer with Broodwing. If this works, if we're like in the right lane, and then I would pass over to whoever goes first. I unfortunately forgot who was supposed to go first. What time of day is it right now?
Right now it's afternoon.
Right now it's afternoon.
So basically second shift.
Trigger Melora.
Trigger Melora? Okay. In that case, I would...
In that case, Leos, you're technically first shift. Leos plus Broodwing. No, plus Spicheric. And Arles plus Bloodwing is a night shift.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so I would be on shift right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Melora will stay. Melora will take the wheel, I guess, from you, because she's a better driver than Triego. And actually, no, I guess Triego and Melora, which one takes the navigation, or which one takes all driving?
I think we had it previously.
I have +1 to both, so it's whichever Melora prefers, I guess.
Then it would make sense for you to drive and Melora to navigate, since she has survival, right? And you don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not proficient in survival.
Depends on what's more important now, right?
Navigation.
Navigation.
Then sure.
Alright, in that case, Leos, you can go take a short rest, or because basically these two can rest at night. Basically, Arles and Broodwing are the ones who will like sleep during the morning because they're on shift, I guess. Yeah, so Leos, you can go take a rest. Dragon and Melora take over, and Dragon, make me a dragon check. This is that you don't fuck up. Alright, yeah. And Melora and Dragon safely and very skillfully navigate you through the first of the shifts. And you know that during the second shift, the shift of Arles and Broodwing, like the night, is when you will have to perform the switch.
What? We just performed it, and we have to perform it again in less than...
No, you haven't performed it yet. You entered the stream.
You entered, but didn't switch.
You entered
Oh,
the
that's
first swirl,
different.
you flew for 8 hours.
Can
Okay.
So the switch would happen before I would go to bed for the night shift, right?
No, it'll happen. I think in our.
It will happen in
shift,
the middle of the night shift.
Okay. So
But you said it would be once per day, right?
Yeah,
So okay, so we need to swap our shifts around now because it doesn't make sense anymore. Because now apparently it'll be every night. So we just need to swap the shifts again.
will it be consistently at night, or would Broodwing tell us that it can? vary
unless
from-
you fuck up, it should be somewhere during within the same frame of hours, plus
Okay.
minus. And since you entered it at afternoon, of course it switched over by 1.
Hmm.
Okay, in that case, we need to do the whole swap again.
So then that would just take over the night shift.
Yeah, you take over the night shift, and we need to wake Melora, and she needs to sleep in the afternoon. It's the only thing to do. Sorry, I assumed it would be late afternoon like this entrance. That's what once per day I assumed. So never mind.
Don't worry, it's the first time that we're doing this, so.
I mean, once a day doesn't mean after 24 hours. Oh.
Yeah, that was.
There will be
there was-
24 hours between switches, yes, but...
I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll
Yeah.
just have both of them basically be awake at the same time and sleep at the same time.
Alright.
Yeah, in that case.
The
Melora-
morning is our new night.
In that case, I
Uh,
would enhance ability Melora and me for the entire 8 hours.
okay.
So that is 1 spell slot down, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I'm all out of spell slots until level 8.
Okay. In that case, during the night, for the switch. Actually, let me make one check first. Brothering tries to warn you about the switch in advance. Right, yeah. Brothering does notice the switch fairly in advance and prepares Julius and Melora, like basically an hour before it, allowing you to take your position safely and make sure your magic is working. And in the middle of the night, the two of you perform the switch, or try to. I need Melora to make me a survival check for navigation first. Alright. And with that navigation check, Leos, make me driving check with advantage.
Okay. I will also inspire myself.
Alright.
28.
You perform the shift, or more like, it's not like you wait, go for it. It's more like you stand there for half an hour, carefully angling your ship in an exact direction Melora tells you to do. More like, actually, like Melora says, like 10 seconds left, 1 degree or something like that. It is definitely very stressful and physically exhausting. Half an hour, just the concentration. It's like concentrating on a spell for half an hour. But once you switch the lane, once you do the switch, Broodwing congratulates you and says that you should go to sleep. Somebody else can take over, and or more like who stays at night. Leos, I guess you stay for the rest of the shift. Melora can go sleep, and basically, so like 4 more hours you end this shift. Then you have 8 hours exiting the spiral, 8 hours entering the next spiral, and then like somewhere after that you'll be preparing for the next switch. So there should be like about 24 hours. Plus 8 plus, yeah, basically for the next before the next switch.
Okay. In that case, I will go to rest.
All right. Where were we? Right. In that case, it's the 15th now. We switch as your shift ends. And for the noon, I need Melora and Traeger to do their navigation checks. It's a lot easier, you're just flying along.
You mean the morning?
No, Melora and
Or
Traeger in the... Oh yes, wait, they're in
There's
the
a morning shift
noon.
beforehand. That's
Yes,
me and Brewing.
yes, in that case, Arles and Brewing need to make their checks.
I
Let
can
Brewing...
navigate. I will bend luck his navigation. I have long rested now, so...
Okay,
Same.
yeah, he succeeded, so you can make your check with advantage.
Yeah. 19 again.
Alright.
Lucky.
That's good enough for you to keep on the track. So your shift passes without problem. Leos, you get your long rest. And then in the afternoon, Treg and Melora need to make their shift. So one of you make me survival check.
Question before we roll. This counts as a new day for us, right? So I can change my.
Yes.
Right. I'm doing what Leos did and I'm casting enhance ability on the two of us.
Alright. Good idea. In that case, that is like a third level spell slot for you.
All level 3s, all level 4s, and 2 level 5s.
And
Roll it.
then once you're done, roll it.
She rolls first, right?
Yes, Navigator rolls first.
I'm trying.
Alright, good enough. Tracker? Alright, wonderful. So the two of you also keep up with the movement, which means at this point you are already in the second spiral and are approaching its center. We switch to the night shift with Julius and Pidgerik. And you know that somewhere during the shift the switch is supposed to happen. Because so far you've been on schedule.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cast enhance ability again. Do I have to make a general check for navigating and then the switch check separately? Or is this one check?
It will be 2 checks, yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna spend 3 level 3, 3 level 4, and 2 level 5 spell slots to cast enhance ability on
You and Pidgerik?
myself, Pidgerik, and question: Do we get Melora for the switch? Yeah. In that case,
That's definitely what we're doing, yeah.
yeah. Then I would use one of the higher level spell slots to cast enhance ability on Melora as well.
Alright. Okay, in that case, Pidgerik makes his navigation check. Because... Where was it? Yeah. Alright. So... Basically, as a creature that has never done this before, he has no idea what the signs are and when the switch will happen. Meaning you get no long term warning, which means
there's not enough time to get Melora.
Basically. And you'll have to do it on your own. More like you and Pidgerik.
Can I give inspiration to Pidgerik to help him?
Not really, because it's gonna be a very long process.
Gotcha. That's
But
fair.
he is enhanced.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. Drake tries to navigate through the thing. Alright! Actually, basically what he does is he gets you correct data, but not at a very good pace. So you get no advantage from Pidgerik, but you have your own advantage. So you can perform the switch or try to.
I'm gonna inspire myself. Man, I should just really put inspiration there. Okay, 26.
Alright. You make the switch.
I am a reliable skill monkey.
So you will be about... Let's put you over here. Alright. You do the switch, you finish your watch and go to sleep. In the morning, Arles and Broodwing pick up. It is the 16th. And Broodwing checks on your direction and tells you that it appears you are...
And luck,
Sure.
as always. 2 upwards.
Right. That you are... So far so good. It wasn't as clean as the switch as the first one, but good enough. And I guess you do your own shift. So I'm gonna navigate you. Okay, that's good enough, and you can make your check for driving.
At advantage. Okay. 17.
Yeah.
Or did I not get advantage?
No. Yes, you did.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought. Alright, and 17 is also good enough for you to get everybody through the morning shift of the 16th. And then Traga and Melora get 0 shifts. So once again, Melora, get me a navigation check.
If she's back.
If she's back. Is she back? I don't think she is. But I assume she... Oh dear. She
Nothing's gonna save that.
was gonna cast all of the spells as before. Well, that was her role, not his. So she does help you, but you, Traga, you fuck up. And
Done fucked up.
by the time the night shift comes, with Leos and Pidgerik, you are on a much more harder approach. Which basically means the DC is higher.
Yeah.
Let's see if Pidgerik and Leos can fix the approach before the switch.
Yeah, I will cast Enhance Ability
Yeah.
again.
I just honestly take it the assumption you don't even need to switch the spell slots unless something happens. You have it all, and
Okay.
the chance of you getting attacked in here is pretty low. It's like the chance of you getting attacked by a robber on an autobahn traveling at 120 kilometers per hour. Except it's not 120 kilometers per hour. Well, actually,
Like 20 kilometers per hour? Or is it faster? How fast is it? How fast does it feel?
how do you check that?
Fuck, no idea.
Well, with Einstein's relativity,
It does seem that the design of the ship and the prow, well, the back of the ship, shields you from the back, and well, the
Yes.
wind is from the back, so you're not getting immediately blown away by like tremendous winds as you try to, because you do need to walk on the deck to switch from the bridge to the below deck, so you're not getting immediately blown away. The flag is flapping like crazy.
Okay.
But, I mean, you can throw something overboard, and see how fast it gets flown away. Very fast. You basically throw it and it immediately disappears. That does nothing to calculate the speed.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like, you don't have the perception.
We don't have any references.
Yeah,
right?
basically.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
But it's definitely much faster than. It's much faster than any time you've ever traveled before, even the Windwalk. Like, it's not even comparable. Alright, anyway, Pidgerik tries to navigate you with a harder DC. Alright, I've set the DC. He rolls with advantage. Okay! Pidgerik, feeling guilty about the last night, gets you back on the correct approach. So your switch is on the, like, normal DC level again. Well, actually, wait. Make your driving check. You can still fuck up. So make a driving check. You both
yeah,
need to
I'm gonna
succeed.
inspire myself. 31.
Damn, those rolls on the
Alright.
inspiration.
And now you prepare for the switch. So once again, you're all enhanced. Pidgerik tries you to get you through the switch.
Does quick question. Do they notice it far enough in advance?
Oh right,
for
yes.
Melora
You notice. Yes, Pidgerik does notice it in advance. So you can call for Melora. Jesse, you here? I guess not.
Doesn't.
In that case, let me open her character sheet on a more permanent basis.
I would.
In that case, you get to grab Melora in advance. And why is there no drinking?
There's free time. But
What is Zardos doing?
Just chilling out, drinking and studying.
Let me fix this.
You love Excel too much.
No.
You love
Yeah.
spreadsheets too much.
Yes.
Melora
Just the appropriate amount.
gives you a navigation check. Alright, that's a 24 for her. So basically she gives you advantage anyway on your driving check. Like, honestly, like, if you succeed it's good, if you fail that could be a problem.
23.
Alright, that's good enough. You perform your third switch?
Yeah, are we on the third spiral or on the fourth spiral?
No, definitely not. No, this
That's
is
the third
that's the third
switch.
one. Yes, that's the third switch. Yes, that's the third switch. And at the end of your shift, as Miller goes back to sleep, you are on the 17th of February.
It's only 35 feet.
Right. So you enter the fourth spiral, but not the switch yet. And in the morning, Alice and Broodwing do your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Broodwing
I
does
will,
his
as
stuff.
usual. I will, as usual, bend luck.
Broodwing does an amazing job. So you have your advantage.
I will use luck. See if I can get a better roll than a 12. I can't. So I guess we're stuck with the 12 on driving.
Yeah, you are stuck indeed with the 12 on driving, which basically means you make a harder job for the people after you. Which is gonna be Tragus and Melora check. So I'm gonna make a navigation check for. Oh, why did I? No, wait, did I? There it is. So I'm gonna make a navigation check for Melora, but basically the DC is higher.
It's 21.
Yeah. 21 is good enough, so you roll with advantage, which is 19, which is not good enough, which means that it remains harder once again for Leos
Man, I need a
and
crit to get this right.
Pidgerik to get it right. Alright, so you are approaching the fourth switch. And Pidgerik tries to navigate you. Oh wait, was his bonus? Well, his bonus is not good enough for that, so Pidgerik fails to fix it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Could
Get
you
some enhanceability for my drunken wizardry, but yeah, if
uh,
possible.
more like Rick doesn't help you. So wait, what was the roll? Wait, what the fuck? See, is that much? He doesn't fuck it up. Let's put it with that. So you, Leos, make your driving check with your enhance advantage. The DC is still increased.
Oh yeah, that's not a good roll. 16.
All right. So you fail by the end of by approach to the switch to fix your approach, which means the approach is harder, and you fail to notice it in advance, which means you two are the ones who will need to perform it. Now this is gonna be hard. Pidgerik tries to navigate you. I'm not sure he can.
He has advantage. Come on, Pidgerik.
Nowhere near close enough. He also fucks it up.
Oh no.
Which means you are at a disadvantage, which puts you at a straight roll, and the DC is high.
No. Okay.
Good luck.
It's like a 25 now or a 30? Oh my god!
Oh no.
No salvage.
Yeah, I'm gonna 14.
So we're here now?
By the time you understand that Pidgerik gave you wrong data, it is too late to fix it. Your ship switches, you have no idea where. And you're barely in control of it, as winds draw your ship away somewhere. You'll have to figure out where you are and recalibrate your new approach after the break. Alright, and we're back. So, last thing we had was a ship sent on a complicated approach course, helmed by Leos, hit at the wrong angle, and spiraled out of control. Julius, watching horror as you see the wall of wind approaching, your ship careening towards it sideways. The people below the deck, not seeing that, thankfully to the lack of windows, are however feeling the turbulence. And then it hits. The whole ship lurches, flung unknown amount of feet in various directions, as everybody inside the ship gets flung out of their chairs, hammocks, and so on, collapsing with various degree of painfulness with the walls around. Various small items, books, and not quite completely sealed produce flies around. Here's the ship creak. Silence overtakes the Heron's talon. No, wing, the Heron's wing. As the ship settles into a new, unknown lane. The switch has failed, and your position on the map is of yet unknown. What do you guys do?
Okay, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic!
I'm gonna tell who's with me, Pidrick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Pidrick, take over the steering wheel. I'm gonna have to fetch a couple of people. Then we're gonna have to figure out where the fuck we are.
Pidrick kind of like looks with horror. Are you certain it is a good idea?
I mean, you can also go and fetch them.
He turns around and runs to fetch others.
So how will he communicate with us?
Basically, down below you guys are starting to stand up, and you see like Pidrick run in, and he like...
I think it's good to communicate.
Yeah, let's get up. I think we need to talk.
No, I think it's fine. I don't think he means anything by this.
Zardos, you have a spot here. It looks like a tomato flew onto your horn or some shit.
It's cool. That'll
It's
go
fine,
away.
he has a drinking problem.
May have spilt a little bit.
Let's check out what we see upstairs, please. Let's go. Yeah.
You get upstairs onto the deck, and... well... you'll definitely need new railing. And you see that Ballista has been wrenched away and is nowhere there. Nowhere to be seen.
We didn't even get to use it.
You didn't.
Oh.
However, that's all the visible damage that you have noticed. Would you like to join Leos somehow?
Yeah, but that's why I assumed we were going up towards him to look at stuff, and he's upstairs, right?
You run up to the bridge. Those of you who can fit, the rest staying in the hallway. Leos?
Oh, fuck me. Winds. We need to find out where we are, because I'm pretty sure that was not how you switch properly.
Broodwing, any idea how? So he just said we are probably not in the right lane anymore after this. Do you have an idea how to figure out where we are?
He is currently like staying on the deck, and you see him like peering into the, well, currently darkness. He calls back that you'll have to wait until light.
What time is it currently?
Somewhere middle of the night, like 3 a.m.
So not too long, with nothing to block the sun.
Would it be better if we just stop in place? We stop the
You
ship?
can't.
We can't.
Oh.
The winds will carry us wherever
You're on a
the fuck
current,
they want right
and
now.
you're going wherever you're going. There's no stopping it.
It's like surfing. You can't just stop on a wave.
Can't stop me now!
Right then.
Well, I'm looking
Let's-
forward to navigating on the material plane, which would be fucking much easier, I assume, than this shit.
Probably. I think we need to check our engine, check our hull. We should take a look around the ship, see if anything's not in order apart from, you know, the railing and the hook that are gone.
Yeah, please do.
Is the lantern still there?
No,
bullseye
the
thing?
lantern was attached to the ballista, basically.
I'm gonna cast.
Oh, we're gonna
enhance-
be flying blind.
Well, you
Two.
have like a common lantern attached to the front of the ship. You basically lost your searchlight.
I'm gonna cast enhanceability for intelligence checks on everyone who's investigating the ship
Alright.
for damage, which should be everyone except me.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, roll investigation checks.
Yeah, let's go looking.
How many people are we? We
I'm
are
using luck.
7, right?
7 total, well, 6 if not counting
6.
you. But I mean, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to give it to Pijeric and Broodwing, considering they are both not as proficient
Yeah.
and don't have good means of communication. Which I'm gonna do this one.
So
Roll
that's
for
1,
damage.
2, 3, 4, level 5.
Alright. 17, 6, 14, 20, and no,
mine's
actually,
a
scratch here. Alright, that's a 7.
But it doesn't make a difference.
Alright. So, you notice that while the, let's put it, skeleton of the ship seems to be holding. I mean, at least you don't see any. No. I mean, if the skeleton of the ship gave in, you'd find out by the ship being torn apart. So you have to assume that it's holding. You do, however, notice multiple damages to the outside hull of the ship. Planks must have been torn away and broken and thrown away, culminating in 15 points of damage to the ship specifically. So to the ship's hit points. Which is not the worst, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to repair. You, Zardos, notice that in the lurching, one of the 3 crystal rays that powers your ship has been misaligned, and you will basically have to recalibrate it. Because if you don't, your ship will be moving at half speed. Which is not primary concern right now, but it will become very soon. We do have some blueprints and how to, or like user's manual left by the engineers. Hopefully it's a lot more competent than you believe them to be.
If only.
But still, it is gonna be a layman trying to fix this shit. So if you and whoever you want to have join you would like to start fixing that, that might be a good idea to get to, doing that.
Would one
Yeah.
be able to like read the manual with intelligence, I guess, and the other one with sleight of hand or dexterity try and calibrate it
No,
correctly?
this is purely knowledge of Arcana.
Oh, okay.
I could
Yeah.
do it.
That would be helpful.
So figure out who's
Well,
gonna
how
do
to-
it, figure out who's taking the wheel.
Someone take over.
I guess I can.
Sure. I'm gonna go down with Zardos and fix this crap. How? Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to assist me, or should I assist you?
I will assist you. I think you might possibly be better.
Okay. Yeah, and then I will attempt to fix the, realign the, what is it called? The crystals?
Yeah. Well, how about you make me an Arcana check?
I'm gonna inspire myself. 29.
Well, you're basically gonna be, the two of you are gonna be doing that for the next couple hours. But you're gonna be doing this. Who's at the wheel?
Trego.
Alright. Make me a driving check just to see how you're holding the ship. This is easier than Switch, but that's a 3. Alright. Good to know.
Where are the clerics in this group?
Is there a navigator?
At this time of day,
I mean, it's technically night, which should be
yeah, that's what I mean.
Leos and Pidgerig, but Leos is fixing the
So,
crystal.
but we're all up anyway, so
Yeah.
probably Melora is with him at the moment. Since yeah, I
Nice.
don't do much, and Broodwing can't communicate with Trego.
And in that case, I don't know who is supposed to have been getting their long rest right now, but you're not getting it.
No one is getting. No one is at night. We are all awake
Nice.
during the switches.
Well. Alright. You spend a couple busy hours. Greg at the wheel, I guess Melora standing next to him and
Should
trying
she make
to...
a navigating check?
It won't fix his roll.
Even if it gives him advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Leos and Zardos are trying to fix the crystal, and the rest of you, I guess, are cleaning up the ship as much as you can. With the first lights of the morning, the two of you are sweaty from effort, but you have seemingly placed the crystal back in place. Thankfully, it did not get cracked or damaged, and the holding panel lights up with green, showing that the ship has accepted the crystal, and the power is surging back in.
Well, that's good.
One problem down.
Well, we had to fail at some point, I guess. Glad we're not failing on this one.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going.
You hear a bird cry of Broodwing on the deck.
I brush up.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I am with Broodwing.
He
mostly,
wait.
so-
Oh yeah. Okay, sure. He waits for all of you together and tells you. Well, he's got bad news and he's got good news. The bad news: you got flung to this spiral.
That's good news.
No, that's bad news. The good news: you're not traveling clockwise. You're traveling counterclockwise.
so from the inside out. Yeah, spiral goes inward. Okay. Where exactly are we in this spiral?
Somewhere where the arrow was pointing. Somewhere here, before the fridge.
So what exactly does it mean for us to go counterclockwise?
Brewing tells you that if you were going clockwise, you would have been brought back there, and had to return to that spiral. But as he kind of gives a bird smile, good thing your ship held. This saved us a lot of time. You can travel directly to the exit.
Ooh.
You need to perform one switch. If you travel to the next spiral safely, then you can exit without performing a switch.
This was the luckiest fucking failure.
Yeah.
Fucking failing.
If you had failed,
Leos,
it
you're a
would have
genius.
been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more. It would have been basically reset your progress.
This is like Leos goes to Pidrick like, I have a shortcut, and then goes right through the wall and then to the other lane.
I rolled for your luck. It was not a 50-50. Basically. Yeah. So, right now, you can go onto the orange pass. Yeah.
Well, we have a day before the next switch comes, or how long?
Probably not.
No, the next switch is gonna be within 8 hours.
Within 8 hours.
Yeah. Brudwink is still not like at this point. Brudwink is not sure where exactly you are, so he can't yet predict how soon it's gonna be.
When was the switch in my shift? Probably somewhere
Basically,
in the
like
middle?
3 hours ago.
So if I were to stay up until the next shift and commandeer with Melora together.
When does he usually sleep?
Right now. It would basically be like staying up the night until morning now.
I mean, you should be able to battle through one, like extra 8 hours of no sleep.
Okay. I would propose that Melora and I take over. Because that way we have the best chance of succeeding in this already successful failure.
That sounds good.
And it is 18th February right now.
The 18th?
Yes, as morning came, basically.
Oh, why did I switch to March?
Because you want the mother to come sooner.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one. Okay, I'm so.
Bradwink mentions, by the way, time flows differently in the Labyrinth winds.
No.
This little maneuver.
Years have passed.
This maneuver is gonna cost us a couple of years. Yeah. I think that already started it.
Oh man, we have the same humor. Okay, well. Okay, hey, do we have this magnificent drug with us that, like...
No, we gave it all away to the monks.
Yeah. Okay, well... So in that case, I have... okay, wait, let me recount my spell slots.
You and Melora should be able to carry us together for the next 8 hours.
I expanded definitely the 5th spell slot.
Yeah, you have 4 and Melora at least has 4, probably more. Melora could have taken a short rest, she would have gotten slots back she can carry. You can do it together. Even if you don't have any 5s left, or 4s or 3s.
Yeah, I have the upper. Yeah, so 3 hours would have passed, so that means that I would have already expended 3 spell slots.
Oh yeah. No. 5 hours had passed into your 8-hour shift.
Yes.
Okay. So okay, gotcha. Thank you. Then I have 1 level 4 and 2 level 5. Yeah.
I
Okay.
got 2 level 3, a level 8, and level.
Okay. In that case, we should be fine. Yeah.
All right.
I am going to, for this next passage, stay awake and stay on that sideway where you can see the captain.
All right.
I'm just gonna stand on over there for
You're like
the next
that
little bit.
guy in the car that sits on the back seat in the middle. Like,
Yeah,
Are we there
man,
yet? Are we there yet?
That's what I'm doing. Can we change the music?
all right. Well, Leos, you're at the helm, right?
I'm steering the ship, yeah.
Okay. In that case, well, let's make a check for your approach to the switch. So once again, Melora navigation check. So survival.
So we did cast enhanceability, and it's advantage.
One of you, I assume, is casting enhance ability.
Yeah, we have it up for the entire time, so.
I'm gonna trust the boys to calculate the.
I'm gonna take the first 4 hours.
Alright.
So those are gone.
Alright. 17 is good enough. So Leos, make your driving check, basically, for the approach. Piloting, I guess, is more appropriate for this type of vessel.
That is a wisdom check. I'm gonna inspire myself.
I'm going to bend luck him.
Alright. Well, that is good enough.
7.
So you approach the switch at your strongest team, at a proper approach. Now let's navigate the switch. Melora, one more survival check, please. Good, good, good. Leos, ride the lightning.
Please let this not be a.
Just roll it.
No devil, that once.
Oh, god fucking damn it.
Another 4 from me.
Oof. 22. I have an inspiration 1d4, a joke inspiration. I'm gonna roll that one as well.
Good choice.
24.
25. 9 plus 4 plus 10 plus 2.
Oh yeah, I had advantage. Sorry, I can't calculate. This is more stressful than a lot of combats that we had.
Well, in combat you have options. Here your ship falls apart, you die.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't make
Eventually.
it, no?
Yeah, shit.
Okay.
Your palms are sweating as you grip the wheel. And you think to yourself, I'm never telling Zardos, but I gotta tell those engineers to get some rubber on this wheel. But you hold it firm as you hear Melora's commands in your ear. And you follow them exactly. As you hear the ship creak, but hold. And you switch to the next spiral safely. All you need to do now is hold your lane and exit the stream.
Good job, Leos.
Same to you. It's very stressful to be a pilot. And I want this rubberized. I need grip.
Rubber?
Sure, they could.
Add to the list.
Does rubber exist? Is that a thing?
I don't think rubber exists,
They can
but
make indentations.
they're gonna make, you know, like shark skin. Because it's
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes. So if things go wrong, your hands are bleeding.
this is like, I need shark skin cover. And looks at me, Laura.
Hey, can you transform into a shark?
Donate us some fucking skin.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long would we now continue to fly?
Basically,
So we have
the two of you need to fly for another 3-4 hours to finish a switch properly. Then there's gonna be another 8 hours as you leave your current spiral, and another about 8 hours till exit.
This is gonna be risky business too.
But I do advise the two of you get a long rest during the next 8 hours.
Yeah.
Or more like, not the next 8 hours, but after 4 hours, the next 8 hours.
I will take over with Pedrick for the next 8.
Alright.
Not Pedrick. Ruldwing.
Sure.
I want
So,
to let
Leos and
navigate.
Melora, make me a constitution.
Can they?
Make me a constitution saving throw. I don't remember what your modifiers, just make it. If you can't fail it, it's good, but if you can, just make it. And
Would
fast.
they get a +5?
you said Melora
and
Leos?
Leos, yes. Just to see
Would
how
they
you.
get a +5?
Alright. Huh?
I'm asking if they would get a +5.
When is Trigger sleeping?
From the spreadsheet.
From the spreadsheet, let me open it
It's
up
his
again.
sleep during the
Faculty
morning.
now.
Yeah,
Which
then
is
no, they
now,
don't get
the morning
it.
shift.
Okay, so no.
Well, that means basically that Melora, you're fine. Leos, you get 1 exhaustion level after this. Basically, like, you're like, I'm fine, like, you go past the crew as you, like, somebody, like, pats on the shoulder, Bloodwing kind of, like, gets you a nod of approval, and you're like, I'm good. You enter the room, close the door, and then you, like, your legs go into noodle mode, and you just fall onto the lowest hammock, you turn around, and you turn off.
Yeah. Oh man, that was something.
Alright, Broodwing is gonna check your position.
I'm gonna
That
help
can
him
navigate.
with bend luck.
Alright, that's
He gets
alright,
another
good.
+3.
Alright, that's a very good roll for him. He basically confirms that you did the switch splendidly. You are on a course. And basically you and him need to hold for 8 hours, and then after that you need to prepare for exit. Tell you that
Yeah.
exit is gonna be a lot easier than a switch.
Oh, good.
But, well, I mean, you're
And we
gonna
have our
exit
two-
anyway, it's just a question of how safely you exit.
Yep.
And how close to the first one.
So do I get advantage on my check?
One a moment.
What will you do with the drunken driver? What will you do with the drunken driver? What will you do with the drunken driver early in the morning?
Alright. Alright. Now can you hear me? Yes, you should be able to hear me. Where was I? Yeah. So basically you told me that you're gonna exit no matter what. It's just a question of how safely you exit.
I mean, we will have our 2 main people back, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
That's what I assume right now. Do I get advantage because of his navigation?
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's splendid. I'm gonna use my last luck for today
Alright.
and pray to the fucking gods. Gods, no!
I think somewhere Taimori is sitting and looking at you like, dude, All that you had, you just spent. Stop fucking complaining.
God fucking damn it.
That luck.
But it's true, yes.
Alright.
And the luck we just had did just get used. Let me check if I have any.
You're not fixing a 3.
No, but maybe, you know, like it's not as bad.
You're not fixing a 3.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
I mean, the best you can do is make it a 7, and that's not gonna be enough.
I can't bend luck myself.
Oh, well then.
I'm just looking if I have any things.
I'm pretty sure I did not give you a D12 inspiration.
No, I don't have any inspiration.
Then you're not fixing this.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything I have that would fix this.
Well, this means you basically hear a quiet swear from the Broadwing, which basically goes to, well, I went and jinxed it.
Yeah.
And he tells you that, I mean, nothing terrible happened, but the guys on the next shift are gonna have a hard time. And, well,
You know who's the next?
just tells you to tell them. He's gonna go
The
chill out.
next shift are our good people again.
Yes, but it's your last shift, basically. Next
Yeah,
one.
that's what I mean. It's our good people.
Oh, okay.
Because the last one we need to take, we'll put the pros back at it.
Switch was in the
For some reason, I
morning.
thought it's going to be Trego driving and Pedrick navigating. Like, I don't know what you're saying, dude.
So right now was afternoon, right? So your exit gonna be during the
yes.
night again, okay. Alright, Elias, Melora.
I
You're...
would like to stay up. I haven't slept in a long while. I should have slept now when I was piloting.
Gonna make
Which maybe
me
explains this result.
constitution
So
check,
yeah, I need. And I would like to stay. Oh,
Oh, you're
I
at
don't have any
exhaustion.
luck anymore, so I'm exhausted.
I mean, it
But I
doesn't
will-
matter much, but you can bend
I
luck.
will hang on to the fucking railing on the stairs while I watch Lias and Melora drive for the next 8 hours, even while I'm exhausted.
Did we get our spell slots back yet or not?
You do, yes, you have.
All right, I'm
'Cause
gonna
you just left.
juice. I'm gonna take over juicing Melora and myself up for the next 8 hours.
Alright.
Yeah. Should we do the checks?
Oh, yes, please, Melora, please begin with the navigation. And let me move the arrow of position. Just show it quickly.
Yeah. The professionals. The professionals at work.
Okay. Alright, Liz.
Uh-huh.
No pressure. Ah!
29.
Let's go.
Too bad the DC was 30.
You'll die.
Your ship careens, led in an unknown direction by strong winds. You hold onto the wheel, gripping it tightly. Tight arms that have calloused over the last couple days. You listen to Melora's orders, as you ever so gently shifts the ship. And then the pressure on the rudder fades. And you see the flags calm down. The transition was so smooth, I barely noticed it.
Made it out.
As the three of you celebrate and exit the bridge, He breathes out a sign of relief. Notice the cold air fill your lungs as your breath becomes visible. As Broodwing raises to the deck, he points you the large white cloud massif in the distance. He tells you, that's not clouds. That's the ice shelf of the Frostfell. Half a day you will be there. At the moment, you would be considered to be in the Mistral Reach.
Nice. That fucking shortcut. Holy shit, RG.
It is the 19th of February.
So far ahead of schedule.
Yep. As Broodwing congratulates you on your trip. And offers you luck. He says his goodbyes and tells you that you must... What?
I think we might have a way to send him back comfortably.
You do?
More comfortably than traveling through this.
I can open a gate for him.
We're on the same plane.
We're
No.
not on the same plane anymore, right?
Mistral
just
Reach
put
is technically
monastery.
still plane aware.
You can just put it to the monastery, and he can fly out at the monastery, and he'll be basically home.
Oh yeah, would that be more convenient for him?
It will definitely be more convenient than traveling
Yeah.
through Labyrinth Winds back to his
Then
Master's
I'm
Palace.
gonna say, okay, let's halt the ship, so I can open a gate here and he can fly through.
Anybody wants to explain it to Broodwing?
Yes, I am doing that right now. You don't need to leave early. We can open a gate to the monastery, and you'll be back home in a manner of a couple of hours instead of however long.
He
it
looks
takes
at you for a long glance, with like a bird-eye sideways glance, and tells you, "Thank you, but it would have been really nice to tell him that before he agreed to this trip,
Why?
because he had already said goodbye to his family and his children."
Wait, did you assume that you would die?
Well, the opportunity was there. Well, not the opportunity, the option.
Oh.
He wanted to leave his family.
Yeah, he was just, I'm gonna go buy some cigarettes and never came back.
Basically.
I mean, you don't have to go back. I can send you to any place.
No, he wants to go back. He's just saying, you know, if you want him earlier,
Sure.
he would not have had to tell his family that I'm gonna traveling the Labyrinth Wind on my own and I might die.
Now I can
Yeah.
come back and say, surprise!
Look how
My-
happy they'll be because of it.
My sincere
A couple weeks
apologies.
back your turn later, you found out that Broodwing came home too early, found his wife with another cock in bed, and now he's in the middle of divorce.
I was like, more, he comes back and like his family, it's like, oh, it's you.
Oh, you
It
survived.
happens when you come home early. Yeah.
Joy.
I would say
I'm sick.
yay, but I don't like lying.
I mean, his name is Broodwing, so.
He basically tells, well, I had a good long life, but I hope I can live for another decade or two.
I hope so too. Please send our regards. Thank you very much.
For the record, anyone wants to guess how old Broodwing is?
Probably like 5 or 3.
7,
No, I'll say 20.
10, 10.
They get max 25
10.
years old.
12.
15.
He's super old, he's 10 years old.
Yes,
And
I got it.
Yeah. He's expecting to be 30? That's way above average.
No, 30 is the life
Isn't it
expectancy
25?
for no.
He's trying to be optimistic.
Or misremembering in that case. Damn. Yeah, he's very old.
I mean, he is being optimistic. He's because life expectancy of a Aarakocra guard is a lot lower than not Aarakocra guard. But hey, he's gonna come home with another notch on his javelin. He killed a gargoyle, not on his own, but he killed it. And gargoyles are powerful compared to. All right. So, you hold the ship, in that case. And I guess you just expand your 9th level spell slot to get him safely home.
I do.
He once again tells you buys, gives you one last glance, step through, you close the gate. And now it's only 6 of you, as is the number of beds. I imagine somebody currently is switching the heater.
Yeah, switching the heater. Also, what I would like to do is, since in the bag of holding we have all of the nice clothing left over and the sleeping bags that we had from Fristwindor, I'm gonna start getting this stuff out and distributing it to people except me.
Alright. We're like one of those college girls walking in miniskirts in the winter.
Yeah, I'm in my usual light robes. Very nice. I like
Alright.
this stuff. Only for the resistance.
So yeah, you change your clothes. Pidgeot is also the one who does not require warm clothes. He's silver.
Oh, so we have one step.
Silver Dragonborn, yeah. So he feels very comfortably in cold weather.
That's good.
But yeah, at this point, honestly, I'm not gonna have you roll for anything because the skill check to fly half a day in normal conditions is not a complicated one. But who is supposed to be flying next?
But I think we need to swap our stuff anyway, since now we don't have Broodwing anymore,
Yeah.
and you know. But since I am now going to bed and the other two have just driven, I guess we are doing.
Dragon and Pidgeot are the only ones who are left and who are not exhausted, who haven't.
I guess you have to partner up with Zardos, Arlis.
Yes.
Zardos is like
Time to shine.
you know, like in school when you're playing dodgeball, and you're picking people for the team. Zardos is like that guy nobody wants.
Yeah. That's. I mean, how hard can it be to miss that cloud, right? That direction. Zardos,
I
can
got
you see the eyes? Can you see the eyes, Zardos? Are you sure?
Maybe. We'll see.
I'm going.
It's over in that direction somewhere.
I'm going to bed now.
And 10 years later, you find out that Zardos had was short-sighted all along, which is quite possible, honestly. Considering how you usually shoot.
Could be, yeah. Would make a lot of sense.
It reminds me, like, in 11th grade, we had, like, those one day, like, how do you call it? Military gathering for the boys. Nothing serious. But basically, like, they gave us, like, I don't know, like, how bad it is, but, like, super old, like, 22mm like rifles, like with 3 shots, like, and put us into the shooting range. And I already had my vision failing back then, but I didn't have glasses yet. So I'm like, yes, I do see the white piece of paper 20 meters ahead. Yes, I do see it. Oh, what you're saying? the sights are not calibrated. I need to aim higher than the sights. Yeah, this is gonna go well. Well, I did hit it once, somewhere. Just good enough, I guess.
I feel so lucky that I'm the only one that doesn't need glasses in my family.
Alright, anyway, back to the game. Where was I? Yes, you're flying. I wanted you to do something. No, I didn't. Yeah, alright. I think Leos and Milora... No, you can't sleep yet. You slept recently. Alright. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I guess some of you rest below the deck and wait for the ship to warm up as the heating system is engaged. Thankfully, after about like half an hour, especially your warm clothes, like you honestly like you have to unbuckle because right now in the Mr. Reach your heating works well enough for you to hold on. Like it's not like you're minus 20, you're currently like in like minus 0, minus 5, which is cold, but it's tolerable, especially with your upgrades. Who's the helm, Aris or Zardas?
I am sleeping. Currently it's Trego and Pidrick.
Oh, it's Treg and Pidrick. Oh, yeah, right. And Treg, you're driving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright. So, as you're driving, you notice like Pidrick is standing on deck and kind of like looking ahead, looking pretty like invigorated. And you see a flock of blue semi-transparent birds circle around the ship and perch on the railing. Each about like yay big. You watch Pidrick coming like over to see them, and as the birds unfurl their wings, you see those are not birds. Those are little nasty looking humanoid creatures, kind of like impish inside, with long nose-like beaks, or beak-like noses. And they have little legs, they have little arms, hopping around the railing. That's how they look like. And you see them start chittering something at Vijrik, who doesn't really understand what they're talking. But then you see as the railing upon which they sit starts covering in ice.
Guys?
That's when Pidrick like runs towards them. You hear like nasty cackling as they spread, and you see them all start swarming the ship and sitting on railings, on your windows, on the sails as they start covering in ice.
Guys! Get up here!
I get up.
Yeah, time to.
I
mean, warning maybe, but.
Well, just for the sake of this, let's roll some initiative. I think this is gonna be more convenient for the purpose of this, as I go and grab these little bastards.
Level 1 is disadvantage, right? On skill checks, exhaustion? Because I'm exhausted.
Yes.
I have a 5 instead of an 18. Feels bad.
Where was it? These ice. I make them the other ones. Oh fuck! I made the other ones. 1 sec. Over here. I think it's the name of the thing. Oh yeah, of course, under there. Still little buggers. In that case, let me quickly do the following. Yep, 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 yep. And let's go with this. And let's go with this. And let's go with this. Here and here and here and here. And alright. And where was I? Onto the map. Pirim. How long has it been? 4 hours. Yeah, I had delayed you guys quite a bit.
It's okay. We skipped like 7 turns, so.
You did. And let me check their stats. Boom. This very quickly, but gotta just go away. Ice, baby, ice. Oh, there started not. There it is. Okay, check is no longer here. Drag you onto the map. I was lazy enough, so no ice map for you guys. Maybe for next session. And Pidgerik is somewhere over here, so please place yourself where you would be. And
this is before we run up, right?
basically, yeah.
And I would be in the green room.
Drag is at the helm.
Actually, no, I would be in the blue room because it's closer to stairs to get up to steer.
Alright. And let me switch up the thing. And this. And this. Oh, thing. Enough. Alright. Let's see. We have Zardos. We have. Wow, that's some interesting initiative. Missing somebody, I think. This?
Leos.
I'm way up there on the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I had talked to myself on fuck. Should I roll again or just
Yes,
post
roll again.
Sure. Wait, let me first switch off talk to myself. And initiative.
Let's break Melora. Those fucks. I'm just gonna roll 1. They're not gonna last long. Oh wow, that's a pretty good roll. So you go first, actually, in that case. And those little bastards are relatively fast, but not super fast, which I should not have told you. Well, I did say relatively. Right, yeah, Leos, you hear Tiger shouting for, shouting bloody murder.
Okay, I get up. 5, 10, 15 to get upstairs. And then I would see at least this one back here.
Actually, no. Right now, like, that staircase is kind of under the bridge. So, like, imagine this being a wall, and you can't really see the back of the ship.
Oh, so I have to get out to the right, to here.
Even further. Like,
okay.
from... wait, again, his aura is fucking up everything. Actually, like, from here you can see the sails, but seeing the back of the ship is pretty much impossible.
Okay, would I see the creatures on the sails?
Yes, those you would see.
Actually,
you need 5 feet forward, 5 feet forward. You're currently on the staircase. See? Like, you were on the staircase. There's a door over here, so you have to go through it to be on the deck. If you get what I mean.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so getting up, that would be 5, 10, then 5 more feet to get up here, right?
No.
So
No.
That's
So
the
then
same
15.
50.
Yeah.
So that would bring me far enough, right?
Yes.
To see that creature right there.
Yes.
And they're icing up the...
There, I think up
Ship,
wherever
right?
they're sitting, like those two, I'm gonna give them height, are sitting on the window and basically giving Trago 0 visibility. The rest are just sitting on various parts of the ship and icing it up.
Okay, I want to scream at them and try to intimidate them to fly away and just scream, "Fly away, you fucking motherfuckers, or we will fucking devastate you!"
Sure, roll an intimidation check.
Intimidation check. 20?
Alright.
I inspire? Nah, it's okay. I don't care that much.
So they pause, look at you, flail around, and you hear a more nasty cackling as they return back to the rising.
Fuck. Was that my action?
That was your action, yes.
Okay. Then I will cast Sanctuary on myself, just to be sure.
Good idea. Alright, in that case, Zardos, back with you. You're in the kitchen, I guess? Something?
Whatever this area is over here. Except, go around here and up to get into...
Alright. That's like 15 feet.
Alright, how many... I see these ones here behind me?
Yeah. And basically like 2 sitting on the rail and 1 sitting right on bow of the ship. On the, like, whatever that beam is called. And like the front of the ship is rising a little bit, so you can definitely see the ice imp at the front.
Is this like a wall or something here, or can I just walk across that?
There's a
walk up to
small. Actually, I think we've been fucking up because like the staircase from lower deck to the upper deck is like this is a door. This is a small stair onto like the raised deck. You can step on it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
I mean, it doesn't change much, but yeah, the door is...
So would that mean Pidrick is in the way of the stairs?
Technically, yes, but you could move past him. There's enough space over there.
Okay.
He was a little bit to the side.
If I have space, I'll take another step forward and then... Am I in range of this guy then?
Yeah. They're just tiny, поэтому... поэтому that's why... Yeah, that's small. They're tiny, that's why they're small. Oh yeah, that definitely hits the guy. It pierces his wing and you see like... They're literally made of ice. They don't bleed and just shatter the ice, but it's alive! It squeaks angrily as you shatter its wing and looks at you. As you pop it straight in the eye, and the little bastard, after your second blow, goes and explodes in a cloud of jagged ice pieces. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Tell me what you rolled.
22.
Alright, well, that's a
Plus
success.
whatever trait was on that.
So you take 3 points of, 6 halved points of slashing damage as ice shrapnel from the death of this creature goes everywhere.
Is that 3 points of slashing damage?
Yes. And embeds a little bit into the ship's foot. Anything else you like in there? You still have your third attack.
Yeah. Guys, watch out! These things kind of explode. And sure, why not? Oh, probably didn't need to
why?
do that.
The 5-foot Misty Step?
5-foot Misty Step?
Best use of Misty Step.
Yeah, I know, right?
New meta.
I mean, I guess that's one way to be unexpected. Alright, wanna make your third strike. Alright, that's a hit. And you don't have a bonus action because you Misty Stepped.
Yep.
So the little bastard remains alive and he kinda eyes you and Pijik angrily. But that's the end of your turn. And the little bastard who is currently eyeing you looks up at the both of you and inflates and breathes at the both of you. I need both you and Pijik to make another dexterity saving throw. Pijik is amazing at those.
They all get +5.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Really?
But I'm gonna re-roll that.
Are you
Alright.
tossing the coin?
Pretty
So
much.
the two of you take 4 points of cold damage from his ice breath, halved to 2 for you, halved to 1 for Pijik because he's resistant.
I have the boots on as well,
You did?
so just 1 point.
Did you?
Yeah.
When did you attune to them?
Back, I had them on when we put on the mountain, but I didn't attune to them
Oh,
right
okay.
away.
Alright. Because I remember you telling you're not attuned to them, so I don't know when you did, but sure. Alright, that's good enough. The two Mephits in front of you, Traeger, just continue breathing at the window, and by now, like, the whole frontal pane window of the ship is iced over. You can't see shit. Thankfully, you didn't see any threats within like 100 feet of the ship. No rocks, no mountains, and you don't have to keep flying. You can stop the ship, but you can't see anything outside of that window, so you have no idea what's going on. The one guy next to Leos is gonna try and swipe at you with his claw. Fails his wisdom saving throw, so he doesn't do that. So he's gonna fly off and breathe at Pijik and Zardos once again. Make me another dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna murder you guys. These little bastards are gonna murder you with action economy. Was it a 22?
Just for your consideration, I don't know the mechanics of the creatures.
Yes.
But if they fail the saving throw and cannot redirect it, the attack or spell is wasted.
Oh, that's
From
what he's
Sanctuary.
doing. He's redirecting it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, instead of breathing on you, he's breathing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. True. True. It doesn't really say that he cannot move. It doesn't say that he has to immediately redirect.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
I mean, worst case scenario, they're gonna take 1 point of cold damage, so let's not think about it right now.
I mean, for the.
Oh wait, look, that's 6 points of cold damage. So 3,
That's still 1.
still 1 point of damage to you. Alright, alright. Like the both of them, like Bristol, you are looking very unhappy that like their plan is not working, and the guys on the sails are gonna just continue icing up the sails.
1 point at a time.
Yeah. So Traeger, it is your turn.
I turn on the windshield wipers. No, just kidding.
They don't exist.
I'm gonna stop the ship, I guess.
Alright, good idea.
Okay. And then is that an action or something?
Oh no. Well, it's more like your action is to continue the ship to move. So I guess you just don't have the
Okay.
ship move.
So I'm gonna step out and if I step over here, can I hit this guy?
Wait a moment. I was. No. you step from the bridge onto the hallway inside the bridge.
Oh,
The
this is still
sails are
inside.
on the outside of the ship, yes. So
This is
basically the way to reach the bridge is, this is a deck, there's a door on the deck, you go through the door into the hallway, up the stairs 5 feet onto the bridge.
Okay. So I'll move.
I know it's very confusing, there's only way I could make the map,
15,
but
20,
yeah.
25, 30. I can go over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go over there and I'll try and smack at one of them. Let's say this one.
Right. It dies.
Okay, and I'll smack the
One moment! As he dies, he blows up. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. And the other Mifid needs to make one as well, but he's immune to the... No, it's not cold damage, it's slashing damage.
Yes, kill your brethren.
Alright. So...
don't think. Wait, Shieldmaster lets me add AC to this?
It's AoE, so if you succeed, you take no damage, but you fail with a 9.
Okay.
So you take full 6 points of slashing damage. And you notice as you kill the Mephit, where the ice went, did you just crack the windshield? As your ship
Probably.
takes 3 points of slashing damage? What would you like to do next?
Bonus action, try and shove this dude 5 feet away.
Alright.
Try and tennis ball smack him out of the windshield.
When you shove, do I get a chance to use acrobatics?
I don't know.
I think I do because it's like grapple, I think.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
Otherwise it makes no sense. Well, I rolled a 4 anyway. So you do smack him. You smack him away, right? You're not...
Well,
wait.
if he's prone, will he fall down?
Yeah, okay, yeah. He basically falls down on the deck at your feet. Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, so now I'll stab him.
You do stab him. He doesn't die. Wow. Your spear goes like through the wing and like passes through his chest, and he like barely moves away, but he's still alive. Little bastard. Alright, well that was your turn, I assume. So, Wireless? Are you supposed to be asleep?
I was sleeping until I was woken by this.
Yeah, you
so-
definitely were woken.
Guys?
Well, that and the weapon, so...
And knowing how long it will take to get out, I will just quickly shake my head, get out of bed, and quicken dimension door.
Yeah, that's the other way to get up there.
I think I'd be like right here.
Yeah?
Take a look around at all of these.
There's one right next to you. Who, like, basically he was like gnawing on the railing, and you appear right next to him, and he's like,
I will look at him, look around,
a reminder.
and then shout at them in Primordial. Leave right now, or I'm gonna burn you.
Make an intimidation check.
Excellent. I am at disadvantage. 12.
It looks at you.
Motherfucker.
Alright. In that case, Pidgerik. Pidgerik. Well... Alright. He's gonna try to grab the one in front of him. Oh no, wait. I don't roll. Yeah, sure. Gonna try to grab the one in front of him, which is a 15. And feats are surprisingly slow. Interesting. So Pidgey grabs it and throws it, and then lifts his longbow and shoots.
What do you yell when you like want people to shoot the plate so you can
Pull.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Not very good. He actually manages to miss with the second arrow. Alright.
Oh.
But that was him. And back with Melora. What do I do? Jesse?
Sorry, what's up? My turn.
What are you doing? Yes, it's your turn.
She would have woken up from hearing that.
I think you were awake, but I'm not sure. But you definitely are awake now, yes.
Alright, and you said it's 5 feet to go up the steps.
Say again?
I'm sorry, it's 5 feet to go up the steps.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Alright, so I think the furthest I can go is get up to the step.
Because of Leos, yes.
So just put my token right there, and there's nothing I can see, right?
I mean, actually, the door is open, so you kind of can see the one right next to Arlis sitting on the railing. Can you see him under Leos' armpit? Like through the armpit?
Yeah, I'm not gonna chance it. I'll skip my action on this turn.
Huh? I mean, if you have a good idea, you can like hold an action until it like flies away or something, or Leos moves away. I mean, I don't know what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do that. If it flies up and out of range from Arlis, I'm gonna actually, can my cantrip hit it?
I don't know which one.
Lightning lure, but that's what I'm double checking.
What's the range on it? It's 15 feet.
It's been a bit since I've used it.
Don't remember as well.
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
Yes, so no, it's out of range.
Yeah, there's really not much. Well, I doubt it's going to, but if the one, oh no, I can't see it anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll just pass my action this turn.
Alright, fair enough. In that case, you know what you're gonna do? You can hold your movement to move further if Leos moves away.
I thought this would have got me just to 30 feet where I'm at.
Actually,
your movement did, but you can dash as an action. That's what I mean.
Okay.
You can hold dash. You can't hold movement. I was wrong. You can hold dash.
Yeah.
I mean, don't dwell on it. It's just ice, bitches.
Yeah, well, if it comes near me, I'll take the dodge action, so that, can I do the dodge action?
Yes, you can.
Then I'll do that. I'll just hold my dodge action if it attacks.
Alright. Okay. In that case, we're top of initiative. Leos, it's your turn.
Since they don't seem very cooperative.
They seem very nasty.
The creature next to Trego, is that still alive?
It's on the ground, like, trying to get away from Tracker. Yeah, but it's alive.
He has it grappled, right?
Not grappled, just on the ground, prone.
Well, I'm gonna attempt to grapple it.
Okay. Make a grapple.
That is an athletics check. Do I have advantage because it's prone?
No.
7.
Well, it rolled 7 plus 1, so it gets out.
I will say to Trego, get it away from the window before you kill it.
It's not on the window. It's on the floor.
Get it away from the window before you kill it.
Okay.
There are, and yeah, then I'm gonna move over here. And does a grapple count as an attack? It does, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna recast Sanctuary. Just
What?
because I feel like it.
Right, you do that,
confirm.
Zardos. The one that PG flew is still like through, is kind of like recovering midair and flying a few feet away from the ship.
Alright, so I can see the one up front, the one pitcher through,
And the one next to Ardus.
are loose.
Yeah.
I will. Haven't tried this much before.
Uh-huh.
I will use Scorching Ray
Alright, go for it.
at. Yeah, sure, 5th level.
Okay! Alright, how many beams at whom?
6 beams. Starting with the one pitcher through.
Yeah, how many at which?
I'll send 2 at each.
But you said you have 6 beams.
Yeah,
So 3 at each.
yeah, 3.
Alright.
No, I think he's targeting
Yeah,
different.
2.
more than
Yeah,
2.
3. All 3 of them.
Oh, all 3 of them. Okay,
beams.
got it, got it,
Yeah.
got it. Oh. Make an attack roll. Like, just make all 6. And then I'm gonna calculate and tell you what happens. I think
Yeah, that's
1,
quite a bit.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, all 6 hit. This guy is, as I've said, not very fast. And the first one of them, your first Scorching Ray just melts him midair. Your second one doesn't even connect. Just flies off into the distance. This draws attention of the others in the face. The one on the bow is struck by the first ray, and you see that fire has some really nice effect on them as he tries to escape, but your, well, 4th ray melts him midair. And as the one next to Arlis tries to turn around and run, the first beam melts his wing off and the second one melts him completely. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
They also all explode, actually. They still explode. So, Arlis, you're the one who needs to make a dexterity saving throw, because you're the only one in range.
Okay.
That's a fail. So you take 5 points of slashing damage.
2.
Why?
I'm
resistant. No, it's slashing
Oh,
damage.
slashing. I'm stupid. Yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, I keep expecting ice damage.
Yeah, yeah. No, like, when they blow up, it's like, you know, jagged ice pieces. Like, there's no
Yeah.
time for the cold damage. Anyway, so those 3 are melted by Zardos, and it's Mephit's turn. They all at once turn around, look at you, detach from the sails, and book it.
That's how you intimidate.
How far can they fly?
Well, with them booking, they're all like 60 feet away from the ship.
Oh, that's not very far.
So if you want to do some revenge,
I think they would like. How many of them are there?
well, 4 that you will be able to see, and 1 was behind, so he most likely gonna be out of sight. But 2
Oh,
to
are
the
they-
left, 2 to the right.
Are they by chance flying in the same direction?
2 to the left, 2 to the right.
Oh, that is very unfortunate.
I guess, I don't know what your plans are, because it's not your turn, it's Traeger's turn.
Yes, still unfortunate.
Traeger, wanna do something about that?
Can I just chuck him? Like, grab him and throw him?
Oh, right, there's one at your feet that is still
Yeah.
alive.
Did he fly away? I don't
That
know.
one would have gotten unprone. What is his movement again? And started flying away. So if you wanted, you could take attack opportunity, but then dying, he would not kill, but hurt you and Arlis.
Yeah, so no.
And in that case, he'd basically like fly. He can fly 45 feet away. It's his moment. You wanna do anything about the ones who are flying away? No? Alright.
Yeah.
In that case, that's you, Arlis. 3 to the left, 2 to the right.
Oh, are the 3 to the left somewhat close enough for within each other for a fireball without
Yes.
fireball?
Yes.
It looks like
Yes.
it, so
Yes.
yes.
I mean, towards the edge of the map should be like a couple, like 10 feet further away. I don't have enough map, but the fireball will still hit them.
Not far enough.
Yeah.
Yes, so
Alright.
they can take.
I'm not gonna roll for it.
Yeah, that's good.
That's 24 damage. Even if they save, they all just turn into steam fits for a moment and then die.
And I'll just turn to the backside. No, I can't see that one. I'll turn to the right side and quicken a firebolt after one of the two.
Oh, somebody is very malicious. Alright, roll it.
Yes. They are very malicious.
Roll damage?
No
Alright.
damage.
Nope, this one
We're
doesn't
doing
die.
so well with this.
Alright.
No.
Fidgerik thinks that they're flying away is gonna put his longbow down. He's not wasting any more arrows on those guys. Melora, wanna do something?
Which ones are flying away? Because I don't see them.
Right side of the ship. Like there's one over here and one
Okay.
over there. They are
And they're
about.
what?
They are like 60 feet away from the. No, more like they went from the sails. So that's like 70 feet away. Both of them. Let's go with that.
Yeah, they're safe away from the ship. I'm call lightning level.
I mean, you can hit only one of them, but sure.
Yeah, that's fine. The one directly in front of me.
Okay. Dex save. Oh, that's a natural 20. So he actually succeeds, which means he takes half damage, which means he takes 11 points of damage, which means he takes exactly as much damage as he has hit points, as he blows me there. What's the range on Call Lightning?
Very far, I think.
120.
But it gotta be under the cloud, so you'd basically have it to be like there, like about 100 feet away from the ship. If you want to, Arlis and Melora, you can hit the last one more attempt.
Ah, yes.
Arlis,
Sure.
Arlis, you go first.
Fire.
How about we do a combination of?
Well, he might kill it.
Ah,
He kills
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So one Mephit escaped from your blind side, returned to his nest, tell his brothers the tale of the fire spewing flying bird thing or whatever. They're not very smart boys. But that's you having dealt with the Mephits. You'll have to spend a bit of time basically removing ice from the railing. They haven't had enough time to, you know, make it a problem. The window actually will defrost after like another 5 minutes from just the heat of the bridge because it's still warm enough. But after it does, you notice that the window has, you know, like when a car window is hit by a small stone. So it's not a long crack, but it's like that radiating spider web kind of little crack. So it has a couple of those cracks, which will at some point affect the structural integrity of the window. And it might break eventually, but, well, just be careful about it.
That's why we have windshield insurance.
You do?
I don't know.
We have this ship, we didn't pay anything for this ship insurance. So.
Yeah, the ship is technically on a lease, so you know.
This is why you take mending.
Yes. Actually, mending could fix this, I think.
Yeah.
But you don't have it. Not anymore. Alright, well, in that case, you once again clean up the ship and I guess continue your flight towards the Frostfire. Now, your entrance into the Frostwell will happen next week.
How many days were we flying here?
You're flying, let's
Today
see,
is the 19th or the 20th?
19th.
So
1, 2, 3,
5
4, 5
days,
days.
basically. 6.
5.5.
Nice. Shortcut.